never again have that life back. Hi everyone, welcome to our show for the day, and we are live. I am broadcasting to you from our very own fleet of satellites. Thank you, Elon. You are a beautiful man. Chat, are you guys here with me, or did I just lose everyone?
I'm here.
Okay, good deal.
I don't see anybody in the chat. It might be early.
I'm waiting on that. It might be early. I'm waiting on Rumble to tell me if they're good to go.
If you know the riddle of steel, you can be my friend.
Exactly. Last time we played, oh shit, it says it's having a hard time connecting. Let me see if I can get the live stream going. All right. I wonder if I got the wonderful stream. Okay. Hold on. Sorry for holding up your enjoyment. Currently, the party will tell you that these guys are much cooler than other individuals I've seen on the web. Oh, we have a chat. Donald Chalk. We have a chat.
I'm just now hooking up to my YouTube channel.
Okay.
So I can see who's in here.
Rumble's live. Okay, I'm happy now. Yes, we do have some great performance. And Jackie Blue, absolutely. We were running late. Owen Screaming Raven says, Bruce, hello, and hello to the cast. Yes, you're more important than me because they show up on time. I do not.
Oh.
Even Ogre was here on time. It's just that his internet was giving me spectrum problems. It was giving him spectrum problems. My bad. It was on the spectrum. And I'm not making fun of kids on the spectrum when I say that. I'm just saying that we are having trouble connecting to the webs. Okay. So last game we wrapped up and you guys were somewhere in the wilderness area after you dealt with a vampire or a character like a vampire. You had a crush on a voluptuous woman. Guy he plays. And he always drew these really hot, busty, curvy girls. And you're kind of wondering, how does he fit into our clusterfuck? After you left Guy, after you dealt with him, or had a conversation with him, as you were leaving that area, you were headed back towards the town of Durbenford because you were out in the middle of the wilderness, which is what you guys do. Wrong piece. Okay. So you guys were kind of in the fens, the swamp area, and you're going to head back to Durbenford. And as you're leaving the fens, after you had found some things and discussed something with an eccentric wizard. A wizard who had a crush on a woman who was super curvy. How does that fit into this? I don't know. But it's in the book. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll just put it in there. That's what we do.
In what book?
The book. The book
Oh, the
of
book you're
Higdine.
using for this game? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and Janet, this baby girl loves you has a comment we got to read on tomorrow's show because it directly correlates to the movies we watch.
Okay.
She has a request.
Excuse me.
Bless you. So, as you guys are leaving the fens and headed back towards your temporary home of Durbenford, you know that you're hearing something, and you see a character in the fens that looks like a goblin.
Mm-hmm.
What are you wanting to do, Ogre? Ogre, do you copy?
Yes, I copy. Yes. All right. Am I the only one that sees this, or
You and everyone else have seen this as he was fumbling for something on his belt pouch.
all right?
He fumbled. He botched his stealth roll.
I pull out my axe and I light it up.
I can
All right, you're
I'm
going
gonna
to pull
shout.
your axe out.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I'm doing this, I'm going to holler out. All right, little one. We ain't worth the trouble that you're going to get into.
Mr. Lemmy, what are you wanting to do?
Out, hey, you. And then he'll go like, yeah, what? And I'll be like, fuck you. No, fuck you. Can we have that exchange?
What's your name?
Or should I just like whip out, stab him in the spleen?
You can do either.
I think I'll go with option 2. I'll stab him in the spleen.
David.
I cast sleep. Goblins I know are low enough dice I can cast sleep on them. And I'm going to cast it so he hits the very edge of the what would be the ring closest to us, just in case there's things behind him.
Okay. Janet, what do you want to do?
Now I do have to find the character.
How far away am I from the goblin?
He's probably past charge distance.
He's walking past what?
He is further than you can charge.
Oh, so I can't really, I can't cast a spell on him then?
I didn't say that.
Oh, I thought that's what you said.
Charge means you charge him physically. He's out of physical attack range, is what Bruce is saying. Magic? No, you're fine.
When I do a scout's charge, it's like running up and sticking people.
I guess
He's
I'll just
probably a lot farther than I'd be able to do.
cast
I'd pass out.
prayer on all of us.
Okay.
Don't worry, Janet. After sleep, I'm casting haste. Sorry, Bruce.
As the barbarian illuminates the fens with his axe, you see your friend Lemmy kind of step forward a little bit, and he starts shouting kind of profanely at the goblin who's now casting the spell. And the goblin is currently doing something. As the rest of you are doing stuff. Oops, she's not there. My bad. She's at home, pregnant. Okay. As you're getting ready to cast sleep, you've got like 5 syllables left. He gets surrounded by purplish motes. Everybody just roll a spellcraft.
Everybody. Does that include the
Spellcraft, go ahead and roll it. That's what I meant.
Everybody
Why
that
does
has
everybody
the
have
skill
magic
spellcraft.
but me? Damn it!
Yeah.
I don't have magic.
He has magic items. He has
I got magic
respect for
items.
Yeah, but
I do.
you got a flaming axe.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, what do we have to roll?
Spellcraft. Oh,
No,
percentile. Sorry.
Oh, I rolled the wrong one then. Shit. Thank God.
114 for me. That's only because I have a decent bonus in spellcraft. Otherwise,
He's
exactly average, like usual.
Well, my rolling hasn't gotten any better.
he's casting some sort of summoning conjuring spell, and after the purplish motes, you don't really see him anymore.
So he disappears.
Summoning
now
conjuring, depending on. Well, summoning conjuring, depending on A, the creature that's casting it, and B, the type of magic specifically, can be used to reverse you to where you were casting something from. But that can also be dangerous because that means you could put yourself in an outer plane.
What'd you roll a total of?
114.
David?
My base was a 64. I have a bonus.
He's either teleported out or he is teleported without error out. You don't really know which.
He's going to get reinforcements.
That I wouldn't be too surprised about. Thankfully, we weren't planning on sticking around.
Because I rolled a 17. Woohoo!
17's
At least you didn't
passable.
botch.
A 10 and a 7.
That's fine. Janet, you get those low rolls out now, and by the time you're 20th level, you're going to be just doing nothing but critical hits, honey.
I won't make it to 20.
Oh, that reminds me, Janet. Well, you didn't send it in your video, so I can't. I didn't find them around here. Did I remember to send you those dice in that package?
Yes, I have them.
Cool,
I haven't used them yet. But
well, funny little story. I unintentionally bought 2 sets of the same lime green dice, and then I noticed my sister had those dice unpackaged. I'm like, "Hey, can I trade you a package of my package of unopened lime green dice for those?" She's like, "Sure." I trade them back, and I said, "I have a friend who will absolutely love this because this makes my mind immediately see roses or flowers, and she'll love it."
they're really pretty. Yeah, I like them. I'm gonna roll. I just pulled them out. I'm gonna use them today and see how I do. Maybe I'll roll better.
Oh, why don't you take a picture and put them in Discord? I forgot to do that.
Okay, I'll do it.
Did you charge them up before use?
How do I do that?
You put them in the microwave for 30
Oh,
seconds.
no.
So I rolled a total of 117.
You think he teleported out of there as he departs this area? You decide. Quinn plays a few bars, and afterwards he just kind of sets his mandolin down and he tells you, he says, "Let's go back to Durbenford. I'm tired. I want to go sleep with a hooker. I'm tired of adventuring and dealing with this garbage out in the middle of nowhere. And this place is weird. We talked with a wizard who I'm still scratching my head about. I don't understand what's going on. And the bard looks at you guys. He's kind of confused, and you can see the fatigue on his face.
But
I can.
Same here,
I
honestly.
can empathize. Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't too long ago.
I'm a wizard, and at
I
this point, I'm
fireball-
like, what's
in
going
a
on?
freaking swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no room service out here.
None. So you head back to your town of Durbenford. And when you enter town, after you make your way past the guards and show them your papers and who you are, and you have the smells of the lunchtime, late lunch crowd hit you in the face. This is also like 3 days later. You guys have eaten food, but it's not really good food. You've been eating like hardtack, beef jerky.
MREs.
Yeah. Everybody
Sustainable
farts.
sustainable for both what we need and keeping up our energy, but not what we would say not what we'd say sustains our soul. There.
Yeah, it's not enjoyable. The lifestyle you guys lead is not super fun. So once you get back to your town,
My character does consider it fun, but in the fact that there are hardships along with it.
yeah, some of you will collapse and just go to your local. There's one bath room in this place. Across from the Ox and Hammer, there is a small bathhouse where they cater to men. It's also sandwiched between a tattoo parlor and a barracks building for the guards.
Mm-hmm.
So once you have a few hours pass by, you guys you rest. Some of you recuperate. If you want to wait for the bathroom to open at the end, that's part of your room and board. Each one of you is paying 3 gold to keep your stuff there a week. When I say 3 gold, I mean 3 gold, like 3 total gold. So it's a little bit pricier than some places, but this is also, they're seeing the things that you guys are doing, and they know you're making money. They've raised your rates a bit. It's also the nicest inn in the city. So once you do that, or you wait and you wait for your bath to open up, it'll be warm. It'll be nice. But if you go to the bathhouse immediately when you get back, you go there. They ask you what type of attendant you want, and they assume everybody's heterosexual. This is not a place that worries about your pronouns. Next to them, you have a couple places that they're just like street side vendors, kiosks. One of them is selling hanging bits of chicken, which have been cooked, chicken on stick. And another place is selling to the halfling crowd. They have spiced turkey legs for triple the price of the chicken legs and chicken leg quarters.
Mm-hmm.
But between what you have available at your inn, the ox and hammer, or if you want to go with convenience and pay out. What? Go ahead.
Oh, triple the price. I was like,
I
are we
didn't
at
hear you.
Disneyland or something?
Well, okay. If you want a chicken leg
Overpriced turkey
quarter,
legs.
How about now?
the chicken leg quarters are a silver piece each. A silver piece for the chicken leg quarter that's cooked. Chicken on stick. Chicken leg quarter is a pretty good chunk of meat. But if you want the turkey leg, that is 3 silvers.
Damn. How about it?
It's understandable.
Excuse me.
So, you guys, for the very least, somebody will go to the bathhouse. The bathhouse will cost you 7 silver for a 2-hour-long bath with an attendant, and she makes sure she gets everywhere she needs
Hey,
to.
Bruce.
Yes?
I just
Go ahead, David.
I went to look for it and could not find something called a spell called Summon Hot Springs. It's kind of opposite.
What's the spell name?
I was looking to see if there's a spell called Summon Hot Springs. There's not, but I did find something that still falls under the things I can summon. I can summon an earth elemental, a water elemental, and something called a fire crab. And the fire crab can heat the water. You use the earth elemental, make the bathhouse bigger. Water elemental to get the water flowing into great enough quantities, and a fire crab to heat up what is the fire crab in my case is temporary, but they're normally non-aggressive as long as they don't consider their territory threatened. They're fine.
May want to look if you consider the public orgy.
Behind the ox and hammer, they have a kind of like a sunken garden that's dried out, and they have a creek bed that's waiting more rain. Durbenford's a lot like San Antonio. You wait for rain here. Anyway, if you want to summon all that stuff and you've got a kettle or a large cauldron for your bath, if you've got all that, you can talk to one of the managers here and see how that works out. You want to do that?
Sure. Admittedly, I was more expecting you to like glaze over that because that was just a wild hair I got up my ass.
Okay. If you want, they ask you, like, what are you doing? And you're like, I'm summoning some things. I would like to have some refreshment. They ask for, like, just a couple coppers just to look the other way. And within 2 minutes, after you grab your cauldron and you summon the water elemental, you bring in the crab. The water elemental does not like being heated up by the crab.
I thought it could summon in water.
Oh, you want to create water? You can do that. Your 9th level.
I could create water. I thought that fell under. I don't know enough about the magic system to say this in a direct sense, but I thought that was something that fall under the cleric or religious magic. But yeah, so if I can summon water, then yes, that'd be an invaluable spell to have.
Shit, it's not a wizard spell.
To answer the chat question about metal dice, depends on the surface you're rolling, because they're really noisy, and if it's a glass table, could mar it or crack it or shatter it.
It also kind of depends on how violent your roommate / spouse is. Those things are dangerous if you piss somebody off.
Throw them in a sock, you got a flail.
Uh-huh. Like, oh, one of my favorite memes. It's like a little meme comic strip. A knight walks up into a store. So, do you have any silver weapons? No. Crap. All right, here's a bunch of gold. Get you to exchange it for all the silver you got. Sure, but you know there's a bunch of werewolves attacking the city, right? Yeah, I know. Next panel, the knight swinging a sock. Oh yeah, you know this wolf was being attacked by city, right? City's being attacked by wolves, right? Yeah, I know. I also need all your socks. And then the next scene is him swinging a sock full of silver coins. Have at thee, devil!
I'd allow it.
I step away for 1 minute to get something to drink. And this is what I come back to.
Hey, I'm still wearing pants.
I am often very sad about the fact I have to wear pants.
Well, I'm glad you're wearing pants during the show.
Hold on, sweetie.
If I can stay
What
away
happened?
from a main street, I can avoid
I
the
wear shorts,
ordinance.
son. If I'm not at work, I'm wearing shorts, Janet. That's how it always is. I would
Okay,
even
that's
rather
good.
wear jean shorts than wear pants.
New jean shorts. It's been a while. I've got some sports shorts that I love.
I gotta get some new clothes.
And then when I have to wear pants, it's usually cargo or jeans. But yeah, if I can go barefoot in shorts, I'm
I prefer having clothes on, but as a whole, I'm kind of indifferent at specific types of clothing. If it's warm, I'll wear shorts. If it's cold, I'll wear pants. If it's super cold, I'll wear long sleeves.
Well, I like to wear clothes because it hurts to go braless for very long. So,
Janet, I'm sure that if you put it up for an auction, a man would pay to hold those for you.
sure, I don't think that would last long. They get tired of it after a little while.
Depends on
While
the
I'm
man.
What
walking.
is it? Wait, no, we haven't defined what holding means.
That's what I mean. If they're holding them, if they're standing behind me, walking around and holding them for me over my shoulders, that would be. They'd
Oh,
get tired of it.
trust me, Janet. Many men would do at least for a time would do that for free.
Yeah,
The
maybe
moment
5 minutes.
a
then they'd
good
say,
chunk of
"Forget
men
it."
here, they're getting literally paid to do that, like it's a job. Oh, trust me, they'll follow you all day long.
I would love
I'm-
to see how many men, how long they could do that, handle that.
I mean, how close do they get to stand? Because
challenge
if they're
accepted.
standing behind you, if they get to stand behind you, they have a.
But they have to
a
if their
hard-
arms are over your shoulders. You see what I mean? Or they have
yeah,
to be
but
behind you with their arms
you're
under
tall,
my.
so you're tall, so they would have to like go underneath, and then you have the entire added bonus of there's a.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'8". That's if I'm barefooted.
She'd be in heels, you know it.
Okay, so
Janet-
I know
we
Janet's
just
only
got to
1 inch
find
shorter than I am.
cowboy. A midget
Put a
cowboy.
cowboy hat on.
That's about 3.5 feet tall. Because dressed as a cowboy makes it look better. And then
Hello?
hold them up,
Hello?
and then we'll set the timer and see how long you can do it for.
Won't be long.
I love how Ogre's like hello, and we get back on focus on topic. What's going on, Ogre? Do you hear us?
My screen went screwy, but
Shit.
apparently y'all could still hear me. So
Oh, I thought you were just going to be like, I'm done with this.
no, please continue
I
talking
go some
about
water. I
holding
come
Janet's
back.
breasts.
You guys are talking about boobs and midgets.
But I'm just saying, you guys don't realize how lucky you are because, you know,
Janet,
One of the
Janet,
I couldn't go around naked all the time.
you don't have the same problem as men do. Some of us have extra large testicles. Some of us
So it
have
must hurt also, doesn't it?
any sort of activity that's vigorous. We got to be gentle on the boys.
Well, how do you run? How do you run if you're not wearing underwear?
Tidy whities, jock
No,
strap.
you said naked. So I'd like to see how you handle that.
But no, you don't want to see
Box
that.
briefs. You got
You
the
don't wanna see
breathability of boxers.
See,
You got the
at least men
support of
at
briefs.
least men that are running, okay, around naked and running and chasing your food or whatever, you're not going to end up with a black eye like a woman would.
You say that like it's a problem.
That's
Okay,
enough.
I've
Go
got
back to
family
the game.
members and small animals.
You might kick it a few times.
Any
but-
idea of me stripping off my clothes and running around the house like nature? Ain't gonna meet you halfway with some shorts. And there's also the indecency law in my city. You can be seen from the front street. You can be fined. So
They don't have that in Oregon. You can walk around naked.
yeah, there's a lot of shit you
I've
can
seen a
do in
few
Oregon that I
videos.
wouldn't suggest you do.
Yeah.
So after you guys have had your
some of them
time to
need to
rest,
trim.
relax.
After we rest. Uh-oh.
It's
Someone's at your
summertime.
door. Oh.
Was that an easy bake
And
oven?
So it's
Yeah.
lunchtime?
It's dinner time at least.
It's not even 3 o'clock.
Whew.
Janet, some of us don't eat on time.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys are all central.
Yeah, I'm
It's only
Central Time.
1:46 Mountain Time.
12 o'clock here. Reminds me I'm actually starting to get hungry. So
It's 56 degrees.
Earlier, I was going to run and get one of the ducks and bring it in here and show it to you.
Soon, yeah.
They're huge. They're like this big already. They're like that long. And my chicks are still real little.
Damn.
oh yeah, chickens. People tend to
What's
I
it
got
been, like a
some
week or
because
two since you last
chickens
posted a video on them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, well, here's one of the things that people tend to think because chickens are domesticated, they're meant to grow fast. Ducks, in fact, most wild fowl will quickly outgrow a chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Chickens actually grow slow in comparison to most birds because they're actually meant to grow fat.
Well,
I'm back,
after
Mitch.
you guys,
Did you guys read the chat? I picked up my phone and was reading some comments. Oh. Some would consider doing that
Yeah, this thing
in
most like
itself
old
as
people
payment.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are sweet.
I like Janet. There's an old saying, and it exists for a reason. As much as I don't like stereotyping men 100%, this is still a very good saying overall. Because as much once again, I personally don't like being a pervert, and I am enough to fall still into this category. I'd like a beer,
Every
and I'd like to
person
see
is
something naked.
pervert to a degree.
Yeah, that is true. But no, the saying is, I'd like a beer, and I'd like to see something naked.
Well, women do too. I mean, we really do. We're just not as.
Oh
We're
dear
just
God. Well, there is one thing I will definitely agree with. Like, there's two sides to this coin because I'm a little bit on both halves of it. One, I do believe women have been hella too much sexually oppressed about the things they want, things they need, which also leads to I also agree with a lot of people when the bell has swung too far the other way. I don't mind a woman occasionally dressing sexy because I know it makes her feel sexy. When I have the problem is when she literally does it all the time, and she does it for anybody but her man. I mean, she has no man. That's a different story. But still, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with a woman dressing sexy, even dressing sexy in public. But if she's doing it in public, it better be specifically for her man or because she's trying to get a man. But I will 100% agree, if she does it literally on a daily basis, does she actually respect her own body?
I know women that dress up every day. Not no.
Yeah,
Not
no. I'm
thongs.
referring to. There's a difference between dressing up and dressing like a slut. That's specifically what I'm referring to.
Most men like
you
you.
try
I
to
say flaunt it if you got it, but if you got to tuck it into your waistband, don't show it off.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah.
I went and saw Ron White. And he was talking about the whole thing about boobs. You know, he has a whole spiel about boobs, and he said men want to see them. We don't care if they're long and hang down, or if they're real small and itty bitty. He said we don't care. We want to see them. And he said when some biker chick pulls them out, and we look at them, we're like, okay, you can put them away now, and she'll roll them back up, put them in her bra. He was hilarious. So, that scared me for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this view. Better. Thank you.
Looks nice.
All right. So
it shows up. It even emphasizes how good the paint job is. That was probably a poor way of wording that, but you get what I'm saying.
At the Oxen Hammer, you guys are sitting and you start going through the things you've discovered since you've been here in Durbenford. A druid is running an illegal substance called Higdine. You have loggers that are probably going to be dead by next season because they can't get off of it. Supposedly, there's a cult of Orcus in the area, and you guys have found a lot of their swords, a lot of their really expensive swords. And you turn them in for money. More importantly, the towns of Balderton and Dyer's Hamlet have got adjacent problems to what you're dealing with here in this area. What do you want to go after?
We can't really go after anyone if we don't know who we're going after. We got to find out who is making the drugs and who's selling them and why they're selling them and why they're doing it. Are they trying to devastate the city?
That's the druid.
No, I mean, I know, but what I mean
the vampire
is,
druid guy.
I know. Is he doing it because they want to take over the city? Because if they kill everyone with the drugs, then there's nobody to feed on. You know, you see what I mean? So we got to find out why they're doing it.
Well, I actually remember now. Like, I actually remember this conversation that Bruce brings it up. What his thing is I don't think he's actually well, he didn't say this, and this is just from everything we've talked about with him and what I've thought about since then. I don't think he's a vampire. Yeah, he drinks blood, but that's just the medium for what he's actually feeding on. He's acting like a vampire to stay young. He's a druid. In the end, what he's really worried about is the forest. And he's already said he'll actually stop providing the drug.
Yeah, but just because he told us that doesn't mean it's true. That's what I was
At
trying to
least
say
2
before.
trees per tree cut down. Well, luckily for him, I had already talked to the logging company about how not only to log sustainably, getting them to plant 3 or even 4 trees instead. Probably excess. That's probably excess, but you get what I'm saying. And how to use the bits that they don't need for logging, because a good chunk of those branches can be used to make soot inks, papers, and other things like that, which are very valuable in this world, allowing them to also slow down on the production needed to meet quotas of money. So the druid in and of himself, in that sense, has already been taken care of. But there's a second part to this, is because everybody thinks he's a vampire, on top of the fact that he does kill people, he wants them to get them off his back. But here's the big thing. Hence the reason why, the 2 big things I think he's not a vampire. Number 1, he's out in a forest. There's a reason why vampires love cities. Lots of dark places to disappear. And yes, you have caves and forests. People tend to overestimate how many caves are actually in forests and how dark forests actually get during the day. There are very few places where he could hide without being burned in some fashion. And number 2, why I don't think he's a vampire, is a specific feeding habit. He talks about how he's only taking those who are guilty. Well, first off, how does he know who's guilty? Second, he also talks about it like he's only feeding, like I actually looked up, like for vampires of Pathfinder, and since Bruce said he also threw in some vampires of Vampire the Masquerade, he doesn't feed frequently enough. He feeds like Van Helsing, the movie vampires. 1 or maybe 2 people a month for 3 vampires. So he feeds like once every month, every 2 months. Vampires from Palladium and vampires from Vampire the Masquerade feed weekly, if not daily. All of this combined heavily suggests he's either an incredibly rare breed of vampire, or he's not actually a vampire, he's just pretending to be one.
Maybe he's just a conservationist.
Well, that part he is, period. It's just a matter of what.
Well, maybe he is a vampire. He just feeds on different things from people, like their soul.
That's why I said he would be a rare breed. Well, yeah, that is possible. We get into Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade, vampirism is a combination of both, best I can tell from my research, a curse and a mutation. Meaning you have this incredibly wide variation of what you can get from vampires, including that of not just feeding on blood. Maybe blood's the medium, but I forgot which one it is, but they're one of the base clans doesn't feed on the blood itself. The blood is the medium. They feed on, I think it's youth. They feed on something else, but the blood is the medium at any rate, which is what I'm thinking this guy is. He's either, like I said, either incredibly rare form of vampire, or he's not one at all. Either way, he does drink the people's blood, but that's just how he gets what he wants.
Kind of like politicians in a dream realm.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody's interested in my 2 cents, I think the succubi are behind it.
Oh, at this point, well, we've already established on more than one occasion there are lots of succubus working for Orcus, and one of them we've dealt with but didn't kill was highly suggested to be of general level to him, like not just general. I mean, like literally a general in his army type thing.
So
which made me glad we just got away.
Succubus are behind it, so we need to kill all the succubus.
Yeah, but I think
I won't 100% agree with that, but I won't deny it either, so let's just do it.
What's the purpose before we kill everyone? We need to find out why they're doing it.
Oh, okay. Well, I see what you're saying there, yeah, Jen. Why is not actually a bad thing to know.
Because if we know why, we'll know why, who put them up to it, or who what are they gaining from it? I mean, there's got to be a reason behind it. Is what I'm saying.
Well, in the case of the vampire, we've
It's
already
a regional thing.
established he's an eco-terrorist. Like, if anything, he's not even a if we're looking for a vampire, that, like the World of Darkness stuff, he's not even a vampire. He's a werewolf. He's an eco-terrorist. Actually, I think vampires. No, I don't know the rules for
There's
werewolves
a,
like I do vampires for Vampire the Masquerade. So.
Okay, well, let's go.
I don't know.
There's a ley line
Let's
or
go hunt this
something
guy
that
down
they're
and
drawing
kill.
energy from, perhaps.
Well, we've already established we don't have to kill him. He'll actually just vanish and keep feeding on people who deserve it. The reason why the city is hunting him, it isn't actually because he's killing people. The reason why I know that is because we weren't hired to kill him. The reason why the city's after him is because he's being a pain in the ass for the loggers. So it's the loggers that the city's not after him at all. It's the loggers that are after him.
The city doesn't.
We got to try to convince the loggers to stop going after him.
I don't even think the city knows he's behind the drugs.
Yeah, he is so a non-threat to the regular civilians. The Durbenford, I don't think. No, Durbenford was the after it went through the mill. So no, they might not even know it was him. But in the end, he is so not a threat in a evil way that Durbenford doesn't even have a bounty on him. The bounty is solely from the logging camp, and that's only because he terrorizes them, not because he's a murderer. Like, I actually had a good talking with Bruce. I'm starting to remember I had a good talk with Bruce about this vampire at the end of the game last time, and the only people who are complaining about it were at the sawmill. And even they admit he doesn't kill people. He's set a few booby traps that has injured people. And his escapades have started to escalate, and even he's admitted he's going to start killing loggers if they don't slow down. But it hasn't gotten that far yet. The only people we know for a fact he has killed are, at least by his claim, evil people. But like I said, since the only people who have a bounty on him are the logging camp, or the logging town, whatever, because of what he's doing, it kind of does suggest that is the case. He's not actually an evil character. He's just a pain in the ass for people he doesn't like. So unless we really, really want to, I don't think killing him is necessary. But it's not necessarily not an option either. But with all that said, if he is a vampire or a vampire adjacent character, we, at our level, are not ready. Unless we catch this motherfucker off guard.
Or we find out that
Palladium vampires,
liar.
Pathfinder vampires are not Palladium vampires. But Vampire the Masquerade vampires put Palladium vampires to shame. Palladium vampires can be stupid in how you have to deal with them, because it's stupid powerful, but they're also stupidly easy if you know what you're doing. Vampire the Masquerade, you could literally go against the 10 different vampire clans. The 11th one will just be completely immune to everything you've used thus far. Sunlight, silver, whatever. They're just like, ha 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 ha. They have one very specific, like, you literally have to use the goat's horn that was harvested during the blue moon of the 7th year or some shit like that, and then you can kill them. So if this guy is a vampire and we don't know what bloodline he is, we may not even know how to kill him. Mind you, being that specific, even in Vampire the Masquerade, is incredibly rare, but it can happen. And the weirder and more offset they are from other vampires, the more likely they're going to have this weird way of killing them. Vampire the Masquerade suck. And then there's also the problem that Vampire the Masquerade, like, since you're playing vampires, you're kind of in a power dynamic. Vampire, depending on what abilities you have, would literally have the ability to just practically teleport behind each of us and kill us, kill at least half of us before anybody got a shot off. Like, we're taking 3-4 seconds to power up, and in those 3-4 seconds, he literally gets an action per second. That is how stupidly fast vampires can be. So I'm not directly against killing this guy. I am directly against killing this guy without knowing anything about him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to know why. You know, what's the purpose to poison
like I said,
all these people?
His purpose is clear. The purpose of the camp of the logging town is also clear. He wants to poison them so they all get killed without him having to do it, because then his hands are clean overall. The logging camp just wants more money. It's the city itself, and why was it using it? Because it's not Durbenford, it was a different city. That was, I think, pretty sure. Anyway, that was using the drugs to control and manipulate their townsfolk. There's where I'm curious as to what's going on. The forest is as simple, like I said, an eco-terrorist, and the logging camp is greed. The town, on the other hand, there's where things are going to get interesting, because once the drugs get cut off from there, they're going to have a real problem, because people are using them to control people there. Like the logging camp openly admits they use the drugs to the degree that it's almost stupid, almost like they consider using the drug like, well, literally I've said this like a couple times since we started to discover this drug, like they're
way back
South Americans using coca.
Way back in the day, we had World War II, and Germany was initially seen as a powerhouse, but up close and personal, the Germans were fatigued after like 1942. They were strung out on drugs. Between the Germans and the Finnish, the drug Pervitin, what we call crystal meth today, was highly in use. And they didn't have a negative social more attached to it. You could keep doing meth or Pervitin, and nobody gave a shit.
Yeah, it also didn't physically destroy you like the crap they have now today does. I mean, yeah, it did, but not like it's instantaneously. It's not instantaneously like it is nowadays. In fact, I dare say if you use that stuff moderately back then, you could actually treat it like a heavy duty, but still a stimulant or medicine.
But it was addictive as fuck. That's the problem.
That part is true. But it was still just as addictive then as it is now. It's far more destructive on you than it was then. It's almost as if they made it to not instantly kill you.
So it's Ozempic.
Yeah. I was prescribed Ozempic. I told my doctor to fuck off.
Same here. I don't go through some weird whole change, rotates, or lose bone. It's like nothing.
Well, technically mine was not
Why the hell do I
Ozempic
want to stab
specifically.
myself?
Mine wasn't.
Trying to.
Mine was not Ozempic. Yeah, but mine wasn't Ozempic specifically, but it was the same thing. Basically, it would have done the same thing as Ozempic. Ozempic slows down your digestive. Here's the best part. I have this really. I know I looked it up. It's an actual condition, and the doctor basically said, "Yeah, that's what you got." My digestive tract will literally just lock up and leave whatever is in my stomach there to actually physically rot. And sometimes, if I'm lucky, it'll actually pass through my gut. The enzyme? What? Oh no! What actually happens, nerd?
You don't have the enzymes.
What happens is it? Oh no! What I'm referring to isn't to do with enzymes. Imagine your gut, like literally, the attachment point from your gut to your stomach locks down and does not let food that has been digested in your stomach acid out, and it stays there for days. I have two options. I can either wait for my gut to, for whatever reason, finally let go. Mind you, what comes out is horrendously smelly. Or I take 2 fingers and do you know what. And trust me, that is actually the better option because I am in misery until my stomach lets go.
Why don't you just drink black coffee?
I do.
Your system's gotten
What?
used to it then.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. When I say I lock down to the point my stomach can't take anything. And that includes liquids.
Mm.
That's how I know my stomach locks down, because it actually fills up and will just stay full. I'll be thirsty, but I can't physically drink anything because my stomach has only absorbed so much water because it's not getting to the gut where the actual absorption happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce.
It's never lasted long enough. Obviously, I dehydrated myself, but the longest I've let it go was 48 hours before doing something about it.
Go ahead, Janet.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to find it, but I can't. I've looked everywhere and I can't find it. I have a list of level 6 spells. Are my level 6 spells 36 mana?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so I'll make sure, because I can't find it for nothing to look at it. Okay, thank you.
Janet, do
Okay.
you have your 3x5 cards?
No, I did something different. I'm going to take a picture of it when I'm finished, but I'm not quite ready yet.
So, you guys, you have an idea of what you need
Let
to
me know.
do. You guys have an idea of what you need to do and where you need to go next. I'm going to assume.
Well, we need to deal with the logging camp for the vampire dude before he does something drastic. And then after that, though, I suggest we find out what's happening with the city and all the drugs, because as soon as that gets cut off, there is going to be riots and other crap. The sooner we figure out what's going on there, the better. But we need to, like I said, find a way to convince the logging camp that Mr. Vampire is not a threat to them anymore. Otherwise, he's going to keep supplying the drugs and things are just going to keep getting worse. And as I said, he made it clear he's getting kind of desperate. Well, not desperate, but kind of impatient. The drugs weren't working quite as fast as he was hoping. So he may or may not do something here soon. Now, when I say soon, given his tone and words, I don't think it's going to be like weeks, probably months or a year or more. But, yeah, he's definitely getting to that point. Sorry, Sickness, you were going to say something.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the John Denver moment where this dude, he's willing to alter his recipe as long as you plant a tree for your tomorrow. And then hopefully that makes everybody happy because they get to cut down the trees, but then they also get to replenish the forest. And then maybe not make
well, here's the best
methamphetamine.
Yeah. Well, here's the best part. I remember when we first discovered that was what the drug was. Bruce and I tried to talk about it on camera. It's basically the equivalent of the coca plant that the druid is making. A little bit stronger, a little bit more addictive, but it's what the people who get at the logging camp do with it, which was taught to them by the vampire. That's the real problem, which Bruce's also exact words. It turns it into the equivalent of magic meth.
So as you're
not unlike Scooby
enjoying yourselves,
equivalent to his people.
You guys are kind of discussing everything over the last bits of supper, and a drunken dwarven patrion stumbles in. And as he's going around the bar, you see one of the ladies pick up a broom, and she's like, uh-oh. And one of the dancing girls gets behind the bar, and he staggers over to you guys. Hey, how are you guys doing today? What's going on? I hear that everybody's wanting to be a force for good. My name's Bob. Robert Theodore Kennedy. Sorry about that. Oh, man, you guys hear? Ooh. I guess you guys didn't hear. Last week I was kind of a celebrity in this place because I wrecked my carriage in the river and I lost my wife. I mean girlfriend. She is just girlfriend. She's fiance, but you know what I mean. She drowned in the river. No, she got drowned in the river, and I just took off my neck brace today.
It's terrible.
I'm telling you what, it was painful. Oh man, I thought I was a goner. Woo. I'm so glad that she used her airbags and stopped me.
Well, I meant it was terrible that she drowned.
Oh yeah, that's bad too. I agree. You guys wouldn't happen to know about anything going on about Higdine, would you? I heard you guys are in the know. My supplier told me that you guys were going to cause an upset in the market, and I need to make sure that I got plenty of stuff to smoke when I go out the trees.
An upset isn't quite correct. We are trying to keep the poisonous version of what you're using out of your hands.
You guys are just sticking your nose in. You think you're a bunch of do-gooders like a bunch of them college people. You're going to ruin a good thing. Nothing like coming home on furlough and sitting down for about 3 days and shitting yourself and being high as fuck. You're fucking me up.
If you actually consider that a good time coming from someone who enjoys getting both high and drunk, you are a total failure at life and you have shamed your entire dwarven family.
Can't believe I'm letting a human talk to me about shaming
I wouldn't
human
go
people.
picking a fight with the dwarf, dude.
I don't know exactly how to take that.
I'm being honest. Ask any dwarf that is not addicted to drugs. They'll tell you the same exact thing. I've hung out with more than enough of your people to know that for a fact. All dwarves will tell you, getting drunk is great. Getting high is great. Making that your entire life, personality, and letting yourself piss and shit in all of yourself for 3 days, you have shamed yourself, your bloodline, and your very people.
One of the bartenders, Ned, he's like, "Come on, Bobby Teddy, let's get on out of here. You kind of pissed off the local girls. They don't want to dance for you no more anyway." "No, it's fine. I just want to beat the hell out of that guy right there." "Nope, Bobby Teddy, you're going to get the fuck out of my bar. That's what you're going to fucking do right now." "I'm going to kick his ass." Fuck that guy.
Well, that seemed highly unnecessary.
Ooh, me or him?
Listen, I really
That
apologize
dark bastard.
about the fact that that guy came in here and was acting like such a uncouth person. I really apologize. I'd like to know, is there anything I could possibly do for you guys? You've always been good customers. You've always treated my people well. The girls love you. Is there anything we can do?
In the end, if everything works out the way we're hoping, when that guy sobers up, let him know I didn't take it personally. Yes, I did a personal attack, but that's because I know for a fact, once again, I've dealt with enough dwarves, that is the kind of thing that's going to make him actually consider what he's doing with his life. And if he gets his life cleaned up, I will genuinely take it back.
The bartender kind of slow blinks and he says, this is the Hammer and Ox. I understand that you're probably going to overthink this situation a little bit more. Would you like a free hamburger and go all the way with the lettuce and tomato and pickle? I'm sorry that he pissed you off. I had to literally shove him out. I had to belly bust him out of my damn bar.
Hey, there is a difference between letting problematic customers in and just straight tolerating their bullshit.
You try not to.
Yeah, you let him in, but you didn't tolerate it.
I didn't think he was going to be like that.
Yeah.
Very sad individual. Anyway,
as far as I'm concerned, we're good.
Louise, head in the back and see what you can do with that bit of pork, or the bit of pork and horse meat we got. See if we can make some fine burgers for these people.
For myself, a friend of the dwarven people, or at least a few holds. So seeing a dwarf so low, just I don't take it personally, but it's like, dude, I've seen your people be amazing. In many ways, genuinely superior to humans. And seeing you like that is like, dude, you are insulting everything that it means to be a dwarf.
Well, his girlfriend just got killed.
Yeah, but he talks like he's addicted to that shit. Like he's been addicted to it for a while. And his nonchalant reaction kind of suggests he is. Oh, she died. I mean, I still got my drugs. I can still get high.
Ned comes back over and says, hey, he's probably hooked on that smack, but literally her and him, we would find them drunken behind the granary for months. That was how we'd find them. They would be completely passed out, partially naked behind the granary. They're it's just people in need, man. You know, they don't have it together. They don't have a group. You guys, you cover each other's butts. I'm sure the big man with the axe there, I'm sure if he's not having a great day, you kind of spark him into existence. Or maybe you, Mr. Musician, you guys do something to where you kind of control each other's moods. And then you have the priestess over here that she's a paladin, for crying out loud. And then we got.
Well, how do if they're drunk a lot, how do they pay their way? How do they make money?
Oh, he's on furlough from the logging camp right now.
Okay, what about her?
They let him go for about a month at a time. She probably goes up there and stays not too far from the camp. That way she can go there and take the money she wants off them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he came from the logging camp. So apparently we're going to have to go to the logging camp, I guess, to find out more about the drugs, or why we're there. That it's in such a mess, such a disarray.
Haven't we already been to the logging camp?
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently we didn't ask the right questions or something, because we left without much knowledge. And
Well, no, here
the thing is,
I'm-
who's
I'm- the
running
more we
it?
talk,
Who
the more-
runs the camp?
the people who run this is stuff I'm starting to remember, so I can be just a little bit wrong. The people who run the logging camp are the same people who tried to kill us in that one town that's heavily addicted to this shit. The refinement also happens in the logging town, hence the reason why we were trying to get the logging town to either cut it out or some shit like that. In this case, at least stop the refining process. And of course, where we were there, I personally, I did not know this is what the vampire wanted at the time, convinced them to do a more economical version of harvesting. You know, you harvest, then you plant, you harvest, you plant. Actually, more than the dude wanted. And so I also taught them how to recycle everything, not recycle, use up every part of the tree, making paper, inks, incense, and things like that. Once again, not intentional, but I was trying to get them to be so profitable they didn't need to refine the drugs to make shit tons of money. You know, give them a reason not to. And then which then would cause, of course, the town to get cut off from the high end, from the refined version of the drugs, which they are all heavily addicted to. So we know that the same person who was in control of the town, which we do not know, was also the same person in control of the logging camp. However, the logging camp has just enough independence. They weren't afraid of the idea of doing this. So either they're only being minorly funded, or they were convinced by the dude who controls that one town to do this.
I just don't. I'm having a hard time understanding why so many people would willingly take these drugs. So what I'm thinking is somehow, maybe through the restaurant we're in right now, they started putting it in people's food to get them to start craving and be addicted to it, so they can control the people somehow through this drug to make them work harder in the logging town or something. I don't know. It just, to me, it just seems very suspicious that so many people.
I have a quick question, Jen.
Mhm.
Ooh, excuse me, hold on a second. Ooh, excuse me, that was an irritating one. Anyway, how many people in a legal state for marijuana do you think has actually at the very least sampled marijuana?
Probably every person.
Statistically, very high.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you have a town full of a legal drug, statistically, how many people are going to sample it? So now we get back to the difference between. Now here's what it's pretty much going to be the same thing. The greatest majority of them are going to, because it's legal, and if you're smart, especially for something like this, which is super ridiculously addictive, hence the reason why I haven't suggested any of us even try it. Yeah, the first sample is always free. In fact, that is a genuine meth dealer strategy. If they have a new customer, they will literally give the very first sample for free.
Dude, that's like the oldest bit in the book. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
hell,
the thing is,
just go to Costco. Just walk through
that
Costco
means-
and you got
Fair.
it's like, here, sample this, and
By-
it's
by
good
what
shit.
But what you're saying then, that means that we need to start looking for the people who aren't addicted to the drugs, because more than likely they're a dealer then, because dealers don't take the drugs because they know they're addicting. So we need to start scoping out the people
excellent
that aren't
example
doing
of
it.
that was the that is actually, that's an excellent point. Like an excellent example of that was the dwarf that was too stupid to realize that we were not orcs, and the orc we killed. Neither of them were on those drugs. Period. They were obviously not. And those two were in positions of power. The only other people we know for a fact were not on the drugs were the resistance force.
And maybe that guy wasn't
Which
really
helps.
even drunk. Maybe he was pretending to be drunk just to find out what we were doing here and who we were.
Acting
Well,
is a
anybody
thing.
could. I
I
mean, we
think
got a
there is actually
reputation.
acting skill. That is fair, but though overall,
Just tell us while we're down asking questions and shit.
yeah, that part is fair. But I won't rule out what Janet suggested.
See,
for
what we got
entirely
here
reason.
is a problem. We have a problem with the leadership of the town being involved in this drug dealing. We've got a dealer dealing that shit. So it's not unlike the West Coast with the legalization of drugs. You've got the feds involved,
Yeah.
and then you've got the criminals involved, and everybody suffers because of it.
Oh, it wouldn't be so bad if they would do what James suggested. Like legalize drugs. Okay, great. Also, put a shit ton of money, like the money you were using to fight drugs, into rehab. Proper
But
rehabs.
it doesn't work that way.
Europe. Hey, those countries that actually have implemented legalized
time,
hardcore drugs,
work
those
that way.
actually have a lower percentage of drug problems than countries that have them all illegal.
I used to live in one of those where they had programs for rehab. None of the money went to it. The feds taxed the drugs.
Okay, well, if you're talking that way,
the people that were growing, they had money. But then once it got taxed, they weren't making much money, and so they have to pay it to the government.
Yeah.
And then the cartels came in and either shot the people or threatened to, if they didn't grow for them, then they start growing for them. And now you're paying the cartels, the government, and you might not make it through the growth. You're expendable.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were talking like, oh, that system doesn't work. Okay, no, if you're talking about like the system doesn't work, it's like, oh, well, duh. We're in a corrupt ass system. Of course, it doesn't work.
So, as you guys are standing in there discussing this, they bring some truffles for you. And then once the waitress, she heads off, you see some people wander in the Hammer and Ox. And they're not nice looking people. They're a bunch of dirty, ragged humans. I don't really have dirty, ragged humans. I got these ugly fucking Urukai, so we'll use those.
So they look like homeless people?
I'm about to say, from all the way back here, they just look like a bunch of homeless people.
I mean, yeah.
Meth and copper? What is
In
this?
fact, one of them. You see these guys scamper behind the bar, and he wanders over here. He goes over here, and these three kind of keep their distance from you. We heard that you guys are causing a little bit of problems for some friends of ours.
Orcs have friends?
Ah, he has jokes. He has jokes. All is good. He has jokes. The bigger one, he steps forward a half step. He says, "Listen, we're going to do what we do, which that means the things are going to happen to people in this city that you might not like, but we're going to still make our money on it. And if you get in our way, we're going to make sure that you pay for it in the most ugly way possible.
What happens when everyone's dead?
Wait. Hold on. Quick question. Sorry, I mean, I actually genuinely asked this, Jim. How in the hell have we not already gotten in your way? We got the revolution in whatever town that was to overthrow all of your fucking people. How is this only a warning? How is this not an assassination attempt? What little damage, like, what bigger
We're
operation
willing
do you
to
have
work
that
with
that
you.
entire town means nothing to you?
We're willing to work with you if you're going to be available for that. If you're not available to work with us, we can't really do much. Does that make more sense to you there, Mr. Smarky Pants?
Can I throat punch him now?
Well, it depends on what you want us
Please
to
let me.
do.
Please. Oh, that's a no.
Well, we could
I'm getting close,
finalize
don't worry.
crime and then eventually fight the city, or we could hear him out and maybe avoid some unnecessary bloodshed and or assassination attempts.
I wanted to hear him out, but then I was gonna. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it.
Are you here to parlay? Or are you going to throw down? Make your choice.
I want to hear what you have to say first. Because if you're just going to say, "Oh, we have to agree" or "not at all," well, prepare to die.
Here's how it actually works. Where you've got
Bruce.
what?
Bruce. Before you get in rhythm on this conversation here, I'm not going to hide it, but I'm not going to advertise it. I'm slowly sliding my axe out of its scabbard, just kind of nonchalantly, Han Solo at the cantina there. I'm not advertising it, but I'm not trying to hide it, kind of thing.
Okay.
Okay, continue as you were.
If I roll
we'll know who swung first.
I've got a 45 plus. If I roll a 30 or more, then they see you trying to be all like, I'm going to get this Greedo motherfucker. And if they don't, they probably get shot first. Okay?
Okay.
I don't know if y'all can see that.
Wow.
So
Is that 17?
Janet over there routinely makes complaints that she always rolls low and she can never roll high.
That's what I rolled last time.
She
Right
just
there,
she
exactly
just
that.
rolls low, and she's cursed. She wants to play these games, but she never rolls right, and she's doomed. She's feeling like Marie Antoinette at a cake party. Like it's
Well,
going to end.
That's you roll most of the time. You roll. I'd say 90% of the time you don't roll 17s. I'll just put it that way.
Okay. I just want you to know that the cruel hand of fate does not skip slapping everybody.
I
She
know.
finds
Didn't
everyone's
say it
face.
was. It did. So she
while
what?
okay, the cruel
Dodge
hand
the
of fate
dildo consequences.
finds everyone.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So he slides his axe out while they're talking, and they say, "Listen, we were told not to come right after you after the events at Dyer's care, but we can't really overlook what happened there by any means either." And about that same time, you see a woman's head poke around the window, and she says 35 feet.
35 feet?
This is something that makes Mongoose not so happy. The final thing you say when you cast Fireball is the range with an extended hand and finger. All right, that is an 85.
Turn duck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. As she lets loose with a fireball that detonates on your friend Mongoose, she inflicts on everybody at the table 26 hit points of fire damage.
Okay.
Well, that was gay.
In response, I'm going to go around you guys and ask you what you're doing. Oh, and by the way, except for Mongoose, all of you need to make a reflex save minus 20 because you're seated.
Who's all seated? Am I seated?
Everybody.
Okay. Okay.
Minus what?
Minus 20 on your reflex save.
Ooh.
Got it at 89. Does that save my ass?
89 will actually save your ass. You evade. Take no damage.
20.
I rolled a
Jeebus.
91, but I don't know what
Jan?
I'm supposed to add to it.
Your reflex saving throw.
Oh, okay, that's right. I remember what it is.
One of these days, Janet's going to put it all together, and she's like, well, Bruce's game is better than Pathfinder.
Okay, 101 is my total.
Okay,
Bruce
Janet,
Finder.
you'll take 13 points of fire damage.
13 points.
Quinn is
So my
charged.
clothes got burned off. All right.
No, your clothes didn't burn off. You're kind of in your armor. You just got back, and you couldn't tell me you were going to go to the bathhouse. So I'm assuming that you're still waiting on the bathtubs to open up. Also, the ceiling is on fire.
The roof is on fire.
I rolled a 26, so I'm assuming I take the full
You take full damage.
damage.
26 points
Yeah,
damage.
Yeah, that's.
Janet, what are you going to do first?
I guess I'm going to hold on. I got to find it real quick. I think it's one of the higher ones.
Stop, drop, and roll.
No, I'm trying to find we don't have Blessing of Fervor, do we?
This is a better game system than Pathfinder. We don't need that spell.
Okay, then I guess I'll just give us a prayer.
Actually, there is one better than prayer.
Which one?
Do you see on your 4th level spells? Actually, it's a 5th level spell. It's called Recitation.
Hold on. I don't have my 5th ones printed out, so I got to go to my other sheet. That's what I've been doing. I'm trying to print them out. It's called. Called what?
Recitation.
Restitution.
Recitation.
Recitation. I don't have it on my list.
Okay.
I have the 2 R's as repel vermin and restoration. Those are 5th level. That's all I have under my 5th level spells in the list that I printed out from you. So I don't have that spell.
You will now. I'm going to key it into the captions, and it's not coming off right now, but it's going to. Ooh. Hold on.
Restitution.
Recitation.
I'll have to wait till you set it down because it sounds to me like you're saying either restoration or restitution. So I'll have to look in the
Recitation.
private chat.
Keep in mind, I'm bastardizing it out of second edition D&D, the good D&D.
Recitiation. Recitation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's
How many is that? 16 or 36?
That is a 25 mana spell.
A 25. Okay.
It's 5th level.
Yes. Okay. I haven't printed those out yet, so I don't have the number down.
What are you doing first, Janet?
That's what I'm going to do once I print it out so I can read it. But I'm going to cast that so my team has some kind of power over them to help them, give them a bonus.
All right.
I'm going to go over here and open it so I can see what it is.
I take it that spell slam.
Yep.
Given the fact that I got directly hit, and the proof of that is I didn't get a chance to roll, am I in some sort of daze or that?
Somebody hit you with a fireball spell. That kind of pisses
That's
you
why
off.
I'm asking. I know fireball goes out. Does it do radial, like up and down as well?
Yes. That's why the ceiling's on fire.
Okay. I wouldn't have had my bandolier of potions and scrolls on me. I would have taken them up to sit down and put them. I don't know what that does to them. If angle's important, I would have put them to my right side since I'm right-handed. Since I know magic fire can and has hurt and as before.
My boats to die.
You have disturbed the dirt. What? You have disturbed the dirt! See that? The dirt, didn't you? Stay back! I got soap! I'm not afraid to use it. Back when Disney knew how to make at least a decent movie.
I'm so sad about Disney nowadays.
Yeah. Well, it's like I put a little clip, a little YouTube short in Discord about Disney making fun of the World War II with Donald going, "Hail Hitler!" I miss that Disney.
So a 5th level spell for Janet costs her 11 on the speed factor. What are you doing, Mongoose?
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah,
So
Janet.
we haven't been
Huh?
back long enough to get back to full mana or anything, right? We're at the same we
No.
had when we came back to town.
No.
We've been in town for a couple of days.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say,
Actually, Janet, you guys, you haven't been back in town for a couple days. You've been back in town for a couple hours. It took you 3 days to get here, so you guys should be full up on hit points and spells and mana.
all right, I gotta fix all that real quick.
Except for those of us that got hit with a fireball
Yeah,
just
with the
now.
fireball. Minus
Yeah, I
26.
got hit, so I got to do the minus 13 anyways. But what I'm saying is, I haven't updated that, so I got to go back and put it back in there.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The only
Good.
thing that we haven't done is like in a bath and change.
Yeah. Now let's give you a reason
That's what we were
to take a
discussing.
bath.
Let's see here.
Okay.
What am I doing?
Quinn is going to start playing his music on 5. What are you doing, Ogre? Who are you going after first?
I am. All right. I'm going to go after this guy that is directly across from me on the at the table. I'm just going to pick the table up and flip it over on top of him.
Okay. That'll be on 8.
On 8.
Lemmy, what were you doing?
Is it possible the scouts charge to the window where that lady was chucking fireballs at us?
Yeah, you
From the
just need to
doorway?
make an acrobatics check to get over to her. That's all.
All right,
That'll be
I'm going to try that.
acrobatic chart on 11.
Knife here by any chance?
No. No, she looks human. Janet's doing recitation. And Mongoose, what were you doing?
I'm really worried about that ceiling fire, but I don't think I have anything to deal with that.
They
Piss
got
on
an
it
urge,
later.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, no. Unless there's magical wards or this is a brick building, most medieval buildings will be literally burned down in less than 5 minutes. We are in an incredibly short window right now.
Does a 115 make it?
Hold on just a
what am I
moment.
going to do? I'm definitely not casting any more fire. I don't want to make that worse.
The music starts up on 5, and then Ogre runs over on 8 to do the table flip on this little shithead right here. Ogre, roll me a percentile, and we're going to add...
Hold on. Wait a second. Who's this guy at the end of the table across from me? I thought
This
that was
guy?
one of the...
Are you going to flip the table on me?
No.
No, that's Lemmy.
Because that would totally
that's
suck.
Lemmy. Okay.
That would ruin my roll. And then I would get squashed.
Yeah, okay. All right, well...
One of these days,
I don't want to die.
teleport him over. I really need to teleport him over here so he can enjoy the chat.
Long gravity haste is 10 seconds for me, so I'll go ahead and cast that. It's probably the best option right now because we're heavy physical combat, and after that, though, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with that damn bitch because if she doesn't die soon, she's going to kill us all.
Give me a second. I
I've got
have
a
to go.
question. Like all these times that you cast haste, is there any chance of you like aging yourself?
Not with long gravity haste. The original version of haste, which Bruce has kept the same rules for it, ages whoever is cast upon by a year. Not even the time you
Okay.
get sped up for.
Because
An
like you
entire
used it a
year.
lot. I'm thinking like, how many times have you used it, and like how much life do you have at some point?
Oh no!
Like,
I when I first got haste and I read what it was going to do. Thankfully for me, both versions do not affect me. They only affect who I'm hitting. But either way, in both cases, I was as soon as I had the original haste, I was like, okay, everybody, here's the huge drawback. So unless you specifically ask me to, I'm not casting it. In fact, I'm only telling you about it, so it's an option.
I've only aged 1 year since you've cast that spell. Which still sucks because of the age of drinking.
It's been about a year since in-game year since I got that spell, yeah.
But I think
got
it was
during
set
the
on me
last
at one
adventure,
point.
and it took us about 5 months to get here. So
Yeah.
No, I have, as far as I can remember. I'll have to go back to double check if you really wanted me to. But as far as I remember, I have never cast the aging version of haste. I only started casting it after I got the non-aging version.
I aged to 20, and I was like, oh, cool. Shit, I'm still too young to drink.
Yeah.
And that was my big complaint. I just a year and didn't get any benefits. All right, so Ogre's flipping a table.
Ogre, roll me a percentile.
Janet's going to recitation spell.
Yep.
Yeah, so 115. Not including saving throw bonus. Which would another +5, so 120.
Screen. I'm a dwarf. I'm all with you. Said getting drunk is about it for me. Okay. He cast. Mongoose cast Ace V2. So anytime you guys make an attack action, it's going to go off 2 times. Ogre, what was your table flip over here on this piece of shit?
Okay. Rolled a 76. I don't know what am I adding to that.
I want you to roll me a D8. One D8.
Rolled a 3.
Okay. You completely flip the table on this guy's head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What are you doing next, Ogre?
So the table is like he's underneath the table now.
Oh yeah, he's underneath the table. You've completely like taken an oak table and completely made it to where it's mashing him on the ground. He's only like 140 pounds. Okay, he's kind of a small guy.
All right. Well, I'm going to stand on the table, pinning him underneath it, and then I'll start whacking at him with the axe.
All right. On 14, you're doing a leap attack on the table.
All right.
Okay. Haste goes off on 10. Mongoose, what are you doing now?
I am. What was I knew what I was doing? I already planned it. All right, I almost forgot. My summoning spell. Go ahead and summon my favorite deathly entity. I forgot what it's called.
Which summoning spell?
It's a level 6 optional summoning. It's in Discord. I forgot what the damn thing is called. I actually got a name. Cycloclorp, whatever. It's just above the dungeon donkey. Yes. Cyclopomp. Whenever I see a P in a word, unless I know for a fact the P actually is pronounced like a P, I usually pronounce it as an S. Because it happens so fucking often, that's usually a safe presumption. Yeah, I hate the English language sometimes. Sorry. Side tangent. Question is where do I plump? Like, plump. Does the situation look like I should be helping Nerdy and Six Nations, or should I go ahead and plop this? Does the situation look like I should be plopping the Cycloplump behind her? Based off my battle experience, which looks worse is a good way of putting it.
It looks like the guys you're getting ready to fight, they look like they're pretty relaxed. They're not panicking, even though they just watched your friend flip a table that weighs 175 to 200 pounds on their buddy's head.
Okay, yeah, they are. Okay, Cyclopomp's getting summoned in here. After the summoning, I will turn to her with Lightning Bolt, but in a general sense, I'm going to leave her primarily for 6.
All right. Okay. As haste goes off, she sees the rogue getting into position to do a backwards roll towards her, and she unleashes upon him a lightning bolt, which hits him square in the back. And this is where the rogue says, "This isn't fair. This isn't fair."
Bad form. Bad form.
Oh yeah.
How completely fine.
She nails you and blows away the table for 28 points of damage.
I think I know what I want to do with that 30 pounds of melted plastic we got randomly, which Bruce confirmed is in his world. He hasn't confirmed from where, but That's because our characters don't know. Maybe we should make our rogue some plastic armor.
I would like some healing. That would really be good.
Okay. Also, on the same initiative,
Sorry, guys, I missed some stuff. Something happened to my computer. All of a sudden, everything was magnified. And it was giant. I couldn't see anything. Everything, every single little thing on my computer was like the size of a sheet of paper. So I'm sorry. I missed a bunch because I was trying to figure out what happened, and somehow my magnifier got turned on. And I saved this little thing from Windows because Windows has something wrong when it does that. So I got to figure out what that means. Sorry. So who got shot or who got killed or?
While you were
Okay.
busy,
we're getting ready to have you cast your spell. Hold on, Janet.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The wizardess, she seems to be an evoker. She leveled a lightning bolt at the rogue once she saw him evade the fireball. She's like, "Oh, fuck you! Everybody gets pain here, bitch." And then she leveled him with a complete fireball. And at that same time, these two guys kind of do a weird maneuver on the barbarian. One of them manages to get in very close to Ogre, and you see his kukri go to work as he does a acrobatics charge. Ogre, you take 22 points of damage from this dickhead right here. And as this guy slides over with his spear, he tries to do something kind of articulate with the spear as the smoke starts coming off the ceiling. Ogre, is your armor class less than 105? 105 or less? Ogre, you are muted, I believe.
Was it you said less than 95?
Yeah, he hit you with a 105.
My armor rating is the 95.
Okay. His friend taps you for an additional 28 damage from the side as he does his little skirmish run. These two guys don't have the same amount of coverage needed to get at Isabu the same way. Isabu, one of them you can feel your chainmail, your shield accurately deflect one of their incoming blades.
Mm-hmm.
The other jackass wields a pretty wicked-looking mace, and he beats the ground with it instead of trying to smash you in the boots. As
hits me
that
in
happens,
the butt. He hits him in the ass. He hits me in the ass. Oh,
no,
okay.
he hits his club on the ground. He was going for your boots. The other guy tries to stab you, and he misses terribly.
52.
Okay, thank goodness.
You get your spell recitation off, and so all the bonuses you guys see up there, for anybody that's a Murite worshiper, you get a sacred bonus of plus 10 to attack, plus 10 to save, plus 10 to skill checks. You get an extra plus 2 to damage. And if you don't have if you don't have Mir as your Lord and Saviorette, then it's just like you get the prayer spell. But it's all sacred bonuses. It'll stack with the divine bonuses of prayer if she decides to cast that later. Lemmy, Paging. Is Lemmy here? Okay.
I think
Janet,
Janet got him.
what do you want to do?
Yes.
Janet, what do you want to do next?
Yeah, Lemmy's here.
Okay. Before I go to Lemmy, Janet, what do you want to do next? You just casted your recitation. That's 25 mana.
Okay. I guess I'll try to hit that guy back that just tried to stab me. That's the guy to
Okay.
my left, right?
Yeah. When
Or
you do
wait, before I do that, I want to ask one question. Is that Lenny down on the ground right in front of me?
It is.
Okay, then I'm gonna just run towards him or move towards him and I'm gonna do a lay on of hands. That'll be
on 17.
17, okay.
Yeah, I don't. Can Janet omit enemies from her something like channel positive energy yet?
She should be able to. She should have a selective channel.
Well, more than
Janet,
one person was hurt. That's why I was asking.
Oh,
Channel?
okay.
Do you have selective channel?
Yeah, just a second. I gotta see what level it is.
Selective channel's a feat.
Oh, it's a feat. Okay, I have to look at my other paper then. Let's see.
Glad
the
I didn't
paper
eat
I
those
got,
eggs.
I'm trying to do everything here. Everything that you sent me that I printed off, it just says simple feats, simple weapons, cleric bob, light armor, heavy armor, create potion, scribe scroll, and alignment
Then
channel.
you haven't selected selective channel yet. When you
Okay,
channel positive energy, when you channel positive energy, everybody around you gets healed up.
Okay, so I'm
including
gonna
the
write
bad
that.
guys.
And what's it called again?
It'll be selective channel. You'll be getting an option for that here in a few levels.
Okay. But what I was going to do is lay on hands. That means I only put my hands on him
Yeah.
and heal him. So that won't heal the bad guys.
No.
Exactly.
Okay. And then I guess after I'm done with that, I'll go over and I'll try to heal the other person that's hurt.
17 when you lay on hands.
Okay.
Okay. About the same time that you make that decision, Janet, let me make your acrobatics check. Let me make your acrobatics check.
Let me drop.
Okay, we'll wait for a second. Take this back.
No message so far.
Okay. I'm going to roll for his acrobatics. Oh, God. See, Janet, I roll low all the time.
Yeah, but it wasn't for you. That was for someone else.
We're crying out loud.
Well, see,
Pathfinder game. You understand that?
Yeah,
I do. I keep telling you, Janet, your dice aren't cursed. You're not rolling bad. You're just playing the wrong game.
Well, I've only rolled once today so far for anything that mattered, and it wasn't very good. Sorry, I had to sharpen my pencil.
No, there's one less dice in the world. Dice. One die.
You know what? I really wish I could afford a Kulina knife set. My fucking Instagram is bombarded right now with Kulina. Okay.
Yeah.
So he rushes over to her, and he does an acrobatic charge up against that broad. Yeah, we're going back to the old ways, the old names. Then he just does a tuck and roll across the floor. There's an acrobatic charge. And he leaps at the very end to try to get a dagger. Excuse me, his short sword lodged into her neck. Look, there he is. Lenny, roll your percentile dice.
All right.
Roll better than 26.
27.
How about 36?
All right, so he's got 10 from charge. He has on his to hit with a short sword 36.
What I
that's
do and
46.
what happened?
Short swords plus 60 to hit. Holy shit, bro. How the fuck are you that damn cool? Oh, never mind. It's dexterity and intelligence bonuses. All right.
I like
So-
sticking my sword into things.
I see that. And your sword's pretty fucking nice. So 60, 46, plus all the bonuses from recitation and haste. Good God. Yeah, you lodged your weapon. You said 36. You got her like right under the
36.
floating rib. Roll me your damage,
Oh, sweet.
Winnie, and for that, I ask
That's-
for it's gonna be 5 dice 6 plus 46 plus 3.
Oh, shit. Got to dig out all the sixes now. Forgot about that. All right. Oh, Christ. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I gotta clear some space. Let's start with the 4 dice 6. Shit. That's just a regular roll. So that is 9, 14, 15, 16, 17 for the initial strike. And another 10, 14. So if I'm doing my maths right, that's 31 damage total.
All right. She's not happy. Did I sound robotic earlier?
That was a while ago, like 45 minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Jen's gonna try to chase you down and lay her hands on you. What are you doing next, Lenny?
Gigi. I'm gonna probably just like twist my blade in her gut until it gets either more squishy or more spurty.
Okay. Go for another attack on her. Awesome. he slides over and touches Isabu in middle of the song. And one of his hands kind of does this little flamenco bullshit on his mandolin, and then he touches her forehead like Benny Hinn. Janet,
Yeah.
you get 18 temporary mana, and for all intent and purposes, temporarily, your wisdom goes up by 4.
Okay, so, all right. I get to add 4 to my wisdom.
And yeah, he just gave you Owl's wisdom, and it boosted your mana by 18 temporary points. Those will be the first mana you use.
Yeah. Which I'm going to use on my next turn.
I got all of this.
It's cool. Well, thank you, whoever gave me that.
I experimented with Suno a couple of days ago, and I got to work on my prompts, man. That didn't turn out the way I expected.
Here's a suggestion for Suno. It's something that I do. Admittedly, I got it from Bear, but it's also a good idea. If you have any AI word generation, such as ChatGPT, it's actually not too bad at it. Especially if you pay for them, though. Use that to do the song prompts. And then if you ask Bear, he has I don't like to be more than just Bear, but if you ask Bear, at least in his chat and his Discord, he has a list of prompts that do certain activations in Suno.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. After that goes off, Owl's wisdom, you see your friend Ogre become airborne. And as he does that, make your acrobatics check there, Ogre.
Acrobatics.
Like he's going airborne because somebody just hit him.
No, it looks like he's trying to do a death from above on that poor table.
Oh.
The guy underneath it, too.
Oh, okay. Hope it's successful.
Let's see, where am I? Where is it? Here we go. Acrobatics. 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 15. 115 plus bonuses that are down there. See, 120. Hold on. Plus 10 to hit saving throw. I'm not a worshiper of Nier. So 125 total. For my acrobatics.
Then roll me 2 die 8. Add 7 to that.
2d8 plus 7. Ooh, I rolled an 8 and a 3.
You know what happens on those maximum numbers, right?
Exploding die?
Yes, sir. We love our exploding die over here.
12. That exploding die was a 1.
Oh, sad panda. The table breaks like it's a Costco special. I mean, there's all the made in China. All of it. You also see, like, there's a brown line. Like, we just did, like, a lively camera feed, and the guy's anus just ripped open.
At least it isn't
So
that
I
hot
literally-
video.
So I literally just stomped the shit out of him.
Yes. On the way over here, though, this guy with a spear, as you became airborne, he jabbed you in the thigh for 28 damage. His friend missed you.
That would hurt a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Ow.
These two guys shuffle over, and they see Quinn giving and bequeathing spells to people. Can't have that. One of them, like, his kukri goes skittering across the room. The other one manages to cut Quinn open pretty nasty.
We just lost Mongoose for a moment. Hopefully he'll be back.
All right. Quinn looks expectantly at Isabu, and lay on hands, please.
Okay, I got
The girl at the window backs up, and she. Let me grab Mongoose real quick.
Yeah, I know what happened there. I was using my Wi-Fi hotspot, and it still said I was strongly connected, but then Restream said, can't connect, reconnecting. What?
Restream slightly retarded.
Anyway.
So is that 4d6 that I get to use?
Yeah,
Level
Janet.
9? Okay.
Hold on. Let me give Lemmy. You're going to receive some damage from this girl. She manages to topple you onto your ass, and you're knocked down for 13 hit points.
Oh, thank God. I can shrug that off a bit. Not tip top, but I'm also not bleeding out.
What do you want to do? She got you in the middle of your sword swing.
Oh. Shit, it
Lemmy.
might be a little late now, but...
Lemmy,
Right away.
what do you want to do next? She got you in the middle of sword swing.
I'll want to roll out of the way. So if she decides to do a follow-up and like something at me, maybe I can get away from it. Gonna try and roll on my
Okay.
right side.
Gotcha. Janet, you said you wanted to lay on hands onto
Yeah,
Quinn?
I rolled and I ended up with 14. So that's all I got for you. Sorry.
Quinn
14 hit
kinda
points. Lenny.
Quinn smiles a little bit and continues to play, and he does a 5-stepper. These
I
two
don't get a
jackasses.
Can I ask a question? Do I get a bonus to my laying on hands with any of the stuff on the bottom or not?
You get a +2, Janet.
Oh, +2? So that's
Yes, ma'am.
16. Lenny, give yourself 16 heal points.
That's not Lemmy, that's Quinn.
Oh, I know, but I'm healing Lemmy.
Lemmy's over here. Quinn was right here.
Oh, I know, but Lemmy was laying right in front of me, and I was going to go to him.
And you left right after that bitch and
Oh,
jammed her in the thigh, jammed her in the
okay.
stomach.
Well, then go over. I'll go over to whoever's injured next to me, and that's who I do my spell on. 14 hit points. That's it.
Excuse me.
Bruce.
Yeah.
I know you have certain roles in your game, so I forgot to tell you this. I lost an almost perfectly third of my health with that fireball.
Yeah. Yeah, she rolled pretty fucking good for that.
So my next turn will be to try to get to our wizard.
Okay.
So where is he at? That's our wizard? Okay,
Yeah,
well then I'm going to... That's you?
Yep.
Mongoose? Okay. I want... Where I was over there by the bard, I need to be going towards Mongoose.
A quick little funny story. I actually bought... Bruce said he was going to get you a custom miniature. I was like, well, I kind of want my own custom miniature. And then I offered to get one for Nerdy and Ogre as well. Well, one of the things I bought was that exact miniature for my character. And then I watched Bruce pull out one. I was like, wow, you painted that fast. He's like, no, I already had that one. I was like, oh. So I bought for myself the miniature you already had. Oh, well.
But Bruce... Is Bruce in here? Oh, sorry, you didn't say anything. You moved me over to... Who's that laying on the ground?
You moved over here to heal him up.
Oh, I thought he was standing over there with the blonde hair.
No, this is Quinn. Whenever you declared you were going to lay on him.
I know, but just a second.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
He was going to go charge her.
Okay.
After you declared you were going to lay hands on him, which is what you did.
Who's him? Who's the guy laying down?
That's Lemmy. That's your buddy.
Me.
Okay, I was wanting to go to Lenny, but you said he jumped out away from me, and so I went to the next person that was closest to me, and you said it was the bard, and that's who I gave the 14 points to.
Oh, okay. I thought you were following up with Lemmy.
No.
And like, God damn it, come back here!
You're the one that said Lenny was not near me anymore, that I had to take the bard because he was injured. And you said thank you from the bard, so I figured that's who I have to be by.
Yeah,
so
I mean, if the reason why, Janet, is that there's attacks of opportunity that happen if you're starting to move too far, and people are threatening you. They can get an attack of opportunity on you. You don't want that.
Okay. All right.
So are you smacking the bard with that lay on hands?
Mm-hmm.
That cured him of like half the damage that fucking fireball did to him. By the way, the wizard is still looking like shit from that fireball too.
I know, and that's what I said. That's why I didn't know why you moved me by Lemmy, because that whole thing was gone. I wanted to help him first.
I'm going to go cure Lemmy after I clearly had Lemmy do his acrobatic charge to Lady Twatzia. I don't know what her name is. She's a bad girl. And he does his acrobatic charge and plunges a weapon into her. 7 seconds later, she steps back and is like, have a magic missile to your face, and knocks him on his ass.
Well, I'm going from where I'm at in the game, where I see I'm at, next to the bard, and I see the wizard in front of me, and I know he got hit with the fireball earlier. So as soon as I laid hands on him, I'm going to go over and do the same thing to the wizard, because the wizard can also help me. Right?
The wizard can, yes.
Okay,
Janet?
so then after I do him, then I'll work my way over to Lemmy if he's still where he's at right now.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I would do if I was standing in that room, seeing what's happening in front of me.
Sure.
So,
Before I go further, the barbarian ogre did a leap attack. After you do the leap attack, what are you doing to this guy underneath the broken table? Ogre, what are you going to do to this guy after you get done with it? The table is completely not serviceable.
All right. I am going to run after the spellcaster chick because I figure he's hurt enough. Whoever, you know. So I'm going to run. This is a window right here. She's standing. You said she's standing at a window, so she's standing at a window and just lobbing fireballs and lightning bolts. So I'm going to run from where I'm at and jump through the window right in front of her, and I'm going to start wailing on her. While I'm moving, I'm going to light my axe up.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll be on 19.
19. All right. That is the plan. I hope I live.
And Lemmy, after you got knocked on your ass, what were you going to do next?
I was going to roll on my right side, which would be
Right. You're doing the Lemmy roll.
her left, out of the way of the window, and hopefully she can't angle any more shit in my face or whatever.
Let me try, or not let me, Quinn, while he's here, he tries to step away after he does a dirty fighting maneuver where he tries to kick one of the thugs in the nutsack. I have rolled an +1. There's no better way for me to tell Janet that I cannot roll that high every roll.
Well, that's one roll for Bruce. Now we'll see what the next one is. Because the other one you rolled was for some other character. Sorry, it's not the same thing. When you're rolling for someone on my team, that's like rolling for myself. If you're rolling for the bad guy, that's Bruce. That's how I'm looking at it. You guys agree with me, or you think I'm wrong? Well,
I think it's hilarious.
To me, that's what it is.
The logic is sound. The logic is sound.
Well, am I wrong? That's what makes sense to me.
I'm sorry, I totally missed that conversation. I was looking at thief minis, and like if Lemmy dies, I found this really cool looking female thief. She's got like a nice rack and everything. What were you saying?
Bruce rolled, and he said he rolled bad, but he was rolling for a bad guy, so that counts for Bruce.
No, I was rolling for you.
If he rolls a dice for you or me or one of us on our team, he's not rolling for Bruce. He's rolling for us, so it doesn't count as a Bruce roll. That's all I'm saying.
Janet doesn't understand this.
Yes, I don't.
Hold on. No, Janet, this isn't anybody else's game. This is Bruce's game. And so if I can make the player characters and non-player characters that are on the player character side, if I can make all you motherfuckers look cool, but I can make it to where everybody can see your struggle and your grind, and everybody can see the sweat on your face, and how you all look like Tuco in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and you're just struggling to get to the end credits alive. I did my job. But this isn't Pathfinder. This isn't some big game corporate shit. This is Bruce.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say anything about corporate.
A better game from bones around me, because there's plenty of bones of bad games around me. I just discovered a new
something
game
with the bones of its own.
Yeah, I just discovered a new game this week called Epic Path, which is like 5e dry humping Pathfinder, and it's the most boring fucking game I've ever read. Okay. The Axeman moves and gets into position. As he leaves him alone, he tries to trip the ogre, and he cannot. Ogre does a double move with his flaming axe to get right in her face. Ogre, you can't do much else, but you did get it to where she's now confronted with angry Hugh. After doing,
Would that call for an intimidation check?
I mean, that's kind of redundant, but go ahead. Roll me your intimidation.
Why is
No,
that
she's not scared.
No, she's not. She looks pissed. She's not taking you seriously. She looks like Alison Brie trying to get through another scene of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. She's not taking anything seriously.
She's on the rag. Would be nice.
I wouldn't say she's on the rag. I'd just say that like she's kind of like joking, like, "Oh, look at this, it's cute." Sure, yes, Master Skeletor. Yes, Master Skeletor. We will do everything you want. Oh, by the way, movie recommendation: The Furious. Masters of the Universe, great movie. The Furious. It's the best martial arts film since The Raid.
Yeah,
Not
it's
the great
got.
Go ahead.
Who the hell is that one dude? The
got
Malaysian
Mad Dog
martial
in
artist guy.
It's got Mad Dog in it from The Raid. It's got the guy, the other Indonesian from Fast and Furious 7. That was a kind of good movie. Not really a good movie. That was a horrible movie. But it had that guy from The Raid in it, and it made it better. But The Furious is a great movie. Janice should see it because it's about human trafficking. And I know she's got a hot button for that. And it's also got a hot button. The Furious has all the fights in it, and it's so fucking good. I mean, the acting kind of stinks, and the dialogue is clunky, but it's not the Marvels. It's not Supergirl. It's gonna make you feel alive when you're watching it because it's so fucking kinetic. Okay. Dan, after you were done laying on hands, what were you wanting to do? You and I argued, and I apologize, dear. What were you planning on doing next?
I'm going to the wizard, and I'm going to lay on hands.
Okay. You're moving to the wizard, so that's on 22.
She's off to see the wizard.
Yeah, that's it, right?
No yellow brick road. And
okay,
no
now, after the ogre charges around the corner to intimidate said Chica, I need him to tell me what he's going to do next. Are you going to give her a question? Going to ask her a question?
I'm going to ask her a question.
What's your speed factor on that?
Wrong. There we go. Okay. I'm looking. War axe on fire. Speed is 10. As a 10/19.
So that 10/ puts you on 29. All right. It's a boo. You're getting attacked. It looks like 4 dudes are going to take on the priestess.
Okay.
Will this cause William to have a moment like that one crazy British dude from that one the Medallion movie? How dare you shoot at my girlfriend! Sorry.
Yeah, we're almost at one hit, one missed. We're almost at your lightning bolt, Mr. Mongoose.
What happened to my Psycho Palm?
Oh, shit. Psychopomp. Where did you want to drop it at?
Especially now that Nerdy really thrashing. Definitely in here. If there's 2 or more orcs standing between them.
Like right here?
Yeah, that's the
Okay. Janet, I kind of apologize about this to you, but
Why? Because you're gonna roll well.
I only had 2 out of 4 hit yet. One smacks you for
That's still bad.
17, and the other one will get you for 20 damage.
So both of them 20?
36 altogether.
36. Okay. And they're stabbing me or what?
Yeah.
Can't hear them.
I think he said give you 7.
Could you guys hear what he said?
No.
Yeah, let's wait till he comes back. He must be grabbing us another snack or a drink or something.
Okay. The
I
psychopomp.
couldn't hear what you said.
Yeah,
You
they stab you. Four of them attack you. 2 of them connect.
Okay. So I didn't have a chance to like roll for evasion or anything like that.
You have an armor class, which represents that.
Bruce has talked about adding certain feats or abilities that add an official dodge roll, but I don't think he's making rules for that.
I was just reading the thing for my deity, about whether or not I should be able to, move around or slide or jump, roll down to the ground or something. That's all.
Whoa.
Okay. So the psychopomp. Good God. We pull this thing out of the boneyard.
Can't hear him.
Sound like something.
What I said is that this thing is a psychopomp. It looks like a gigantic human raven. I'm using a troll figure. Go figure.
Yeah. And he's got a giant bone in his hand. Like a caveman?
A big weapon in his hand. What
Okay.
type of psychopomp is this, Mongoose?
I didn't know there was more than one type. The only one I read is that basically everyone treats it like it's a Visions of Death. Yes, it has its own look, but it usually has a scythe, and everyone associates it with being a death-related type creature. That's all I read about it. I didn't know there was more than one type.
Okay, I think it's free stream that keeps booting people.
What?
I sincerely think free boots people.
Oh, restream.
Hey,
Free stream
Bruce, you need to buy yourself a clip-on microphone so that when you're walking around and stuff that we can still hear you.
I think it's just all the fans I've got on Janet.
I don't think so. I mean, it seems like you go in and out, but I don't think it's your internet. I think it's that you're just walking
It's not
around.
my internet. I'm walking around, and my microphone is directed to where I'm at right now.
Okay.
My microphone is angled right where I need it right now. But if I move 10 feet either way, I sound muffled.
Sorry.
You're good. You don't know.
Freeze game doesn't help either because buffering like crazy.
Okay, he brings in a Vamp Psychopomp. And I'm going to copy this and put this into the Discord for Crafting Gamer.
Yep.
Okay. As you summon it in, you notice that a lot of these guys around it get unsettled.
Well, I think it has a fear effect.
It does. One of them is clearly unsettled.
Touch of death.
What do you want to do after you bring him in?
Well, now that everybody now that we'll have ganged up on the witch, whatever the fuck she is, Boker. Do I have line of sight of 2 in a row?
These two right here. You could just shift over here.
Okay, because lightning bolt would be a good something good in this circumstance. Oh, how many seconds are we in, Bruce?
That is 20. So you're talking lightning bolt on 30, I believe.
Let me double check that you are right, thanks to the bonuses I have. Lightning. Oh no, lightning bolt's 9 seconds for me.
9 seconds.
I
Okay.
have that one.
During the axe movement of your barbarian friend. Okay. Lemmy, you start rolling to your right. You get right there, make an acrobatics check.
That's actually my left.
Okay,
The direction.
Get over here.
Her left. Away window.
You're away from the window.
That's pretty much what I had planned, was get hit in the face and then roll away. Maybe catch my breath. Maybe bleed a little bit on the floor.
At that same time, you hear the thunderous thighs running past you as the girls try to get the fuck out of this place. The bartender runs by and he just helps you to your feet. And he's like, "Be with God, son." And then he runs out as well. Fire continues to spread. Yeah, no other plans there, Lemmy? You're just going to hang out here on the wall, watch the place burn?
I'm actually going to go outside and then try to attack that Sheban.
That's it? Okay. Not a problem.
Sorry.
Ogre!
Yes!
As you're getting your axe ready, you and her are doing the deed at the same time. Go ahead,
Alrighty.
Ogre, and roll your to hit. She hits you with a spell at the same time, dude.
Yeah, that's my luck. $58, $68. 128.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage on her.
All right. 88. 1d6. Let's see, so that's 10, 20, 26, 27.
All right. She hits you for 32 damage. And the lightning bolt also cuts down the bartender, and it carbonizes the waitress.
Damn it.
That's hot.
I'm down.
Okay.
Carbonize or carbonate?
You ever take a marshmallow at the campfire and you let it sit on the flame a little too much and it starts to kind of get brown?
Yeah, I knew what you're talking about, Chris. That's being a sarcastic.
Okay, well, this is, well, we're fucking going brown. We're going to charcoal this fucking marshmallow. And this girl went into battle looking all Irish, and she's coming out of it looking all like Jewish.
Yeah. Ooh, that begs the next question. Did the lightning hit the bone?
Yeah.
Oh, God, the smell.
Yeah. Okay. How much damage did you do to her? You said 26?
Yep. Well, guys, I did the best I could.
Isabeau, as you were making your way over to the wizard to help him out, you got stabbed a lot. Go ahead and you did your move. Now do your
lay on hands.
Yeah, your lay on hands.
Yeah. And my next turn, I'm going to head towards the next person that's the closest to me to try to give him something.
Okay.
Whoever that is, because I can't really tell who's there by me.
You got Mongoose and Quinn right here. Over here is Lemmy, and over here is outside. You don't know what's going on.
It's outdoors of the building.
Yeah, out. You have no
Who
idea
can I
what's going
see
on.
from where I'm standing after I do my lay on of hands?
You can see that there's two of these guys are taking on this psychopomp together, and the others are looking at taking on you.
Okay.
A fifth guy looks like he's trying to crawl away and get to a diaper and put it over his armor. That way he doesn't leak out anymore. That
Okay,
was really
well,
unfair.
Mongoose, you get 17 health points added to you.
That's very useful.
Okay, that's the best I can do. That's my roll. And I do have a spell. I can do a cure critical wounds on whoever's next on my deal when I get there, but I have to be right there because I don't want to try to send it because then I heal other people.
Lemmy, what's your hit points at,
That
bud?
would be. I'm at 12. I'm gonna poke my head out, and if I'm standing, and she don't look dead, I'm gonna try and kill. But if she looks dead, I'm gonna whip back around and mess.
But who's the next one closest to me or whatever that's injured? That's real bad shape that I can get to.
Quinn looks like shit too.
Quinn?
Quinn looks like shit.
Okay. But is he right near me? Right
yeah,
there?
he's right here.
All right. So he'll be the next one I lay on of hands, I guess. Because I can do that without using my mana. That way I can save my mana to use for cure critical wounds if we can get rid of these people in time before anybody's dead.
Quinn needs a haircut.
As the cycle pump cleaves through the two of them with his scythe, he drops one and immediately changes direction with his scythe and gives the other guy complete what for. This is one of those moments where I'm like trying to show people, like, see how cool this game is. You have exploding dice, kids. See. Jesus. All right. Psycho Pump cuts down 2 within his action. Janet.
Yeah.
You notice these two guys are trying to leave as quick as they can. Lemmy, you poke your head out the door and you see her bleeding out of her mouth, trying to get to her feet.
I'm gonna
when I see those two guys. Wait a minute. Okay.
Can you guys work together? Okay.
Yeah.
Still moving, still breathing. I'm gonna stomp her face in.
I'm sorry, Janet. You started talking, but his lag on his internet delayed him by about.
I'm going to wait until he's finished, and then I'll tell you what I wanted to say.
What do you want to say, Janet?
Well, if I saw those two running towards Lenny, I would yell and tell him, watch your back. But he knows those two are right behind him. Or running his way.
They're running his way, correct. Let me roll me a D6.
All right. D6.
As you start doing your acrobatic charge, get over to this bitch. She lifts her head and sees you coming at the last second and unleashes 8 points of magic missile damage on you. What's your CMB? What's your CMD, I should say?
That's a good question. I don't have it listed on the sheet, but it looks like.
My bad. I want to put it on here just a second.
35%.
That's your CM Bravo, CM Delta.
That's a 90.
Okay. Your nemesis is a 8th level caster. She has a 17 intelligence, which gives her plus 15 plus 40. 15 plus 40 is 55. She has to roll a 35 or better to knock you on your ass. Otherwise, your acrobatic charge is going to connect. Here we go. Let me make your attack.
Hot dog. That counts. Scout charge. Hopefully.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we'll get the scene. Go there. Ooh, explodey. It's 29. And where's my other D6? Two explodey.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh,
So any bonuses or anything like that? That's a total of 54 points of damage.
awesome. Good rolls.
For once. Well, you don't roll that high with the
Yay, I'm
D6s.
happy. We need some good rolls.
Ogre, how
I'm near
how
death.
far
I'm
down
going to
are
get
you,
good
sir?
rolls until I bleed out. Pardon me?
Me too.
Ogre, how far down are
Hit
you?
point wise, I've got
Ogre, not Lemmy.
like 4 more. Oh, my bad. Oh, ogre's the biological
Okay,
sort.
my bad. I'm sorry. I've had to do that a couple times.
And you're sliding into first, and you feel a juicy burst.
After it's all said and done, you got Ogre up and moving. Quinn hands him a potion of cure wounds. As the city constabulary is notified of this spell battle, I have to ask, Mongoose, do you have an ice or cold spell? Ogre, you'll get back 21 hit points.
"21 hit points."
Isabu, when you can get everybody together, go ahead and channel positive energy while you're at it.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna get my dice.
And that hit points for Ogre came from a potion from the bard.
Okay, great. Let's see. Okay, I just did another one, and I'm going to do 2 more. Then I'll be out of those. I won't really use them anymore. That's 16. Let me do another one. Ooh, this is a better one.
Lemmy,
Yeah.
as you are rifling through this young wizardess's robe, you see that she has on her cape, she has this like elvish clasp, and it looks like a little blue round shield. When you look at it closely, it looks like it has a small magical aura upon it.
Okay, everybody. Everyone gets 48 hit points.
Holy moly!
I used all 3 of my last of my channel positive energy. So I'm
I'm
out
healed
of
up
those.
completely.
Now I have to heal myself too, but now I will have to use mana points.
I thought channel positive entity helped you too.
It does,
Oh, okay.
but the other one,
okay. I get it.
other
I
one
get it.
you
Never
lay
mind.
on hands.
Sorry.
okay, that's all right. That's what I'm saying. I'm laying on hands doesn't help me. It just helps the person I'm helping. That's why I said but see, I couldn't do it with them around because it would help them too.
Yeah.
That's the only bad thing about it. So, because I don't have a rod yet where I can only give it to one person or 2 people or whatever, or leave people out of it. Once I get that, then I'll be able to do that more. But I'm not strong enough yet for that.
How many?
48 points. So that should help everyone a little bit at least.
Janet, did you have any maximum results?
Yeah, I'm almost healed. I got 52 hit points.
You mean maximum with what?
On your dice.
I out of all the dice I rolled, all 5 channels, I only rolled 2 6s out of 6s. So there you go. Why did they? I don't get the explosion dice with the channeling. So
Yes, you do.
who said?
I said. I wrote
I know,
the
but
fucking game.
when did that happen?
That's always been that way. Anytime you're rolling for damage,
Okay,
healing or
well, then
damage.
I'm going to write that down on my sheet so that when I know
Yes.
that, when I do channeling,
Yes.
if I roll a 6, I get to use it. I thought it was only on attacks.
No, Janet.
Yeah.
Damn it, Janet.
Well, Jesus, you guys.
Even potions work that way. That's part of the reason why Bruce has set potions for
So I'm
cheap.
going to roll 2 more dice. I'm going to roll 2 more then. I got another 6 and a 4. So you guys in add 10 more points. Do I get to roll that 6 again?
Yeah.
Okay, it's 10 more points added to that, and the 1 more 6. And I rolled a 2. So 12 more points. So 60. Wow, that's good. I'm almost back to 100%. Perfect.
So I find the old brooch of elvish make.
Yep. Make a knowledge arcane. I'll tell you what it is. Roll high.
I only got knowledge dungeoneering and knowledge linguistics. Anybody got a knowledge arcane? Can you tell me what this is?
Quinn.
Yeah,
Quinn
let me
looks
see.
at it.
I think I do. I only have a 5%. Mine's are all really low. They're only 5. So don't ask me to do it for you.
Quinn looks at it and he says it's a brooch of magic missile shielding.
Oh, that would have been so
in our
useful
Discord.
to my face earlier.
Well, I have a 10, I mean, because I just found my other paper.
Would have saved me a speech impediment.
Let's see.
That broad turned my back into chicharrones and zapped me in the face. Oh, teabagger.
Yeah, well, bro code says never go for a man's nuts unless your life's in danger. Woman code says go for the nuts first and then keep beating him until the man's dead.
They both sound good.
All right. I'm just going to throw this out there and let whatever come of it come of it. I'm down 20 hit points.
Okay. I can.
I am.
You're still down 20? Okay.
Yep.
So let me see what I got.
You both got hit really hard and have a hell of a lot of hit points if 60 didn't fill you.
Yeah, I would have been dead. Let's see. What do I have? That's good. All right. I can do.
When I went down,
I'm gonna get 4d8 plus 1 per level. That's what I'm gonna do for it. It's called Cure Critical Wounds. So give me a second. I'm gonna roll for that. Okay. 4d8.
all right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Imagine how traumatic it would be to
And
live in a fantasy medieval setting where you come so close to death and you get healed and then you get wasted again and all that stress and stuff.
Well, that's what happened to our.
Makes me think of that.
level. So that's 9 plus
Makes me think of that Family Guy scene.
10.
Death gets in a car wreck and dies. He's like, but I'm Death. I'm already. He's like, yeah, but I'm Super Death. It's like, oh, okay. So what happens now? Hey, you get reincarnated. Awesome. And he like disappears, and then he comes back. He's like, yeah, I was reincarnated as a Chinese girl. Like, ah.
That in and of itself sounds both good and
Total
bad.
of 43 more points.
Okay.
So that should put you over the top.
Yeah, that topped me off and then some. Thank you.
You're welcome. I just got to mine it. That's 25 mana, so that's fine. But that's the difference. So I got to make sure I write it down.
Well, when I went down,
So is the bar
was,
burned down?
116.
No, the bar did not burn down. One of the visiting
Not exactly
blizzards.
how long this combat was.
Seemed like forever. And I see people getting hurt, and I couldn't do anything.
Well, we weren't honestly at combat that long, luckily. I mean,
so we still have time to put out the fire.
Yes.
And the baths should open by now.
Well, that's why.
If nobody got burnt down, I guess.
Oh well, I think that's the reason why Bruce asked if I had an ice spell or some sort of frost spell. Yeah. I would have just learned it, just so you know, because it's a scroll I have, and it was I would have only recently had. Well, I've had time to learn it for a while now, and I do remember saying I learned it. Have I cast it once since I learned it at getting level 6 spells? All because I forgot.
I wonder if they have State Farm insurance.
Remember, kids, the difference in being a wizard and just fucking around is writing your spells down.
Nikto. Nickel. Nectar. Necktie. Definitely an N-word.
You know, I was thinking. I'm trying to think of what my next character will be, and then I was thinking that I have no idea, because I don't like using the same archetype twice in a row. Like I don't want to be another bard or another barbarian.
Do you like this system, Ogre?
Yeah. Yes.
It is crunchy, but is it intuitive for you?
What was that last bit?
Is it intuitive to you once you start learning it?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I've actually got to put a good amount of thought into what character I want to play next. I actually have a couple of things I want to play. When I put the game about being a chef knight in the Discord, I wasn't entirely joking. Like, that would actually be pretty cool. A guy who specializes in cooking monsters. I don't know if there's I don't know if Bruce has a class for that, but it would be cool. But I also have a couple of ideas. Admittedly, these are directly stolen from video games. But I have always wanted to play a cleric with the attitude of Coltrane from
From
3. Borderlands. I am far. Hear my abs and weep. I don't know why, but when I play character, when I play a direct character like I did Mongoose, he's quiet. When I play characters that I like from video games, I usually play the loud, obnoxious ones.
By the way, tonight we will be doing a Kai's Musings current party included. You are invited. All right. After everybody
What's the
treated as best as possible, the clerics that are on duty from the city, the clerics of Mitra, swing by and they sadly look at the fricasseed waitress that she took the middle slot in the lightning arc, and they're like, "Oh my god, this is so sad." Oh no!
Forgot about that. Oops.
After they depart, a herald from the king stops by, and he kind of talks to people. He interrogates people. Fuck it. He's really not a nice guy, but he's trying to figure out what the fuck happened. I work for Lord Marcus Durbin. I'm one of his advisors. I need to make him aware of what's exactly going on here. And you said that the five bodies that are inside, you say those are all members of what? Thieves Guild?
They're also connected to an.
Oh, it was the Rockers Guild,
to a court,
wasn't
cult
it?
of Orcus.
Grey Rook Guild. The Grey
Rook, that's
Rook
what it
Guild
was.
is what you're looking for. So this advisor, his name's Darius. Darius, he says, "Okay, I guess I have to get somebody else to talk to them about that. This young girl here, we have an an ID on her, and the bartender says, indeed, we have an identify. We know who she was. That was my niece, and she was running right behind me as we were trying to get out of here. And instead of us being able to get out of here safely, instead the city's own pets, the Grey Rooks, the nice guys, the neighborhood guys, the guys that are always looking to help you out. Yeah, those little fuckers fucked me out of my fucking livelihood. I've got hundreds of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of silvers. I gotta pay for the damages inside my own fucking inn. I've got to shut it down because your fucking pets, your little fucking insurance policies have ruined my fucking location. Hey, listen. No, you listen to me. I'm telling you that my fucking location got fucked up because you're fucking idiots. You guys, with your shit policies and then your glad handing to the minorities and the little fucking the do-withouts, they get to have a leg up on the rest of us. And who pays for it? Women like her. Fuck you.
This is getting spicy.
I think he's upset.
He goes inside. He starts just kicking the bodies of the dead. He's actually kicking them pretty severely. A couple of the clerics come in and they urge him to stop, and he's like, "You get out of my fucking establishment! Fuck all of you!" Quinn,
It'd be a bad time to ask for a beer.
Or a bath.
Okay, so Quinn, on his performance check, here you go, Janet. Here you go. The dice are rigged. The dice are rigged, Janet. Look, I'm 99.
That's a real good roll.
Quinn goes in and he starts playing some REM. Shiny, happy people, floating. Bam!
You slapped him?
Did you say REM?
5 fingers to the face. Yeah, he was playing REM and he got decked in the face. The bartender goes and he just sits down in a chair, looking at the splintered remains of the table. Quinn gets up. He starts to play something a little bit softer, less obnoxious, less fucking faggot rock from the 1980s. The guy's just bawling his eyes out. clerics, city hospitaliers come by and they remove the bodies of the dead. The fucking, by the way, the cycle pump was cleaving through these things and leaving just like body parts in their wake.
Jeez Louise.
The daughter, the niece, her parents come by.
Sorry, I'm going through all my spells. I was trying to see if there was anything that I could do to help this gentleman with his.
Have you got 36 mana? Do you have
Yes.
5,000 gold worth of diamond dust? If you do, then you do.
Okay, let me look.
We had 10,000. We had to use 5,000 of it to resurrect. But it would be the last diamond dust. In fact, I'd have to go to as soon as I can access it. It's a little slower now.
Well, why do we have it?
I'll have to delete
We're
it.
not gonna use it.
We have it from a previous thing Bruce gave us quite a while back. I've been debating what to do with it, not knowing how important it was. Finally, I'm like, you know what? Here, we can give this to the church. And Bruce immediately pulls a through the PCs. Through the NPC, but still a GM moment of, are you sure you want to do that? And now
I was
know why.
trying to see if I had something. So let's bring her back.
Yeah, I'll have to. I'll get a list of shit we had. We had 10,000. We used 5 to bring back William, and now we have another.
Okay, well, I would like to do that because I think that they need to see that we mean business, that we want to help, and we want to help any way we can. And if we have the means to do it, why not? I brought that. Oh, never mind. That was in the other game. Never mind. I don't think it's a good idea. I was seeing if I had something for resurrection or something
It's
like that.
better
I was
than,
trying to. I mean, they're already
Resurrector
losing
than,
people
like,
left
her-
and right to drugs.
being put in a pet cemetery and then coming back all.
So yeah, let's do that. What spell do I have to have for that?
I think it's
Bruce?
a ritual spell.
A what?
I think it's a ritual.
It's a
spell.
ritual? Yeah, let me
Yeah.
I thought it was like really big, or a number 6.
It's
That's
a
what I was
ritual
looking for.
spell. It's level 6.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Breath of life?
No, if she's past breath of life, she needs raised dead.
Okay, let me see if I have that.
Should be a level 6 spell for you.
Raise dead. Yes, I have it. 36 mana. You restore
I'm about to say,
life
if
to
this
this
is most-
creature.
As the hospitaliers,
It can't be dead more than 1 day, so that we can do it. Yeah, and the soul must be
So she's
willing to
veritably
return.
fresh then.
So is she willing to return, Bruce?
she is. She is.
Okay, then we can do this spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Janet, roll me a percentile check.
Okay. Do I add anything to it? I rolled a
Spellcraft.
70, a
Spellcraft.
72. Okay, let me look at my spellcraft real quick. 72 with. Okay, let's see. 97.
As you lay your hands upon the girl, you do your best to recall the name of her as your parents instructed. No
And I
pressure,
believe
okay?
Yeah.
Bruce. As a bunch of believers, can we like help by circling Janet or praying alongside her?
You can do that, and then Quinn can be adding bonuses, and Janet could have added recitation at the start of it all, but it's a very long and involved spell, and by the time the ritual is cast, like nobody's got any breath left to do much. But you guys resuscitate her right inside the bar, trying to lift the stain of the attack out of here and to provide the bar owner some benefit, some mental relief that his niece is not gone. She was merely delayed. She was injured. After a full hour, her eyes flutter open, and she looks happier. You press your hands down into her shoulders, Janet, and throw a curing spell on her.
Mm-hmm.
She's at 1 hit point. When you raise somebody from the dead, Janet, like this,
Yeah.
you give them 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
They're 1 above 0. You want to give her the rest?
Plus, I need to. I can do. Hold on, let me see what I have. Okay. What was it?
Give her a potion, but don't.
I don't know if a potion is good for her right now because she's very weak. You know, it's like she can barely open her eyes, so I don't think she can drink a potion.
She's not super weak. She looks like that girl off the movie Life Force.
Well, in this thing, when I was reading about bringing her back to life, basically that's what it says. And that if she's missing a limb, it won't bring her limb back. That would be another spell.
I was picturing.
Oh, well, if that be the case, that
Quagmire
means she's going to be permanently
CPR.
tan.
Well, we would have to do a restoration spell on her after we get her health back up.
Yeah, you can do that. That's another 25.
All it does is bring her back to life. It doesn't repair any damage that's been done to her body and stuff. We have to do that after
you lay her restoration spell for 25 mana.
Yep. So I got wait a minute, I got 36 mana
Bill.
and then 25 mana.
She looked like Paul Walker for a second. This is after the Porsche.
Okay. And then I'm going to walk over and put my hand on her. Is it her uncle?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put my hand on his shoulder, and with my other hand, grab his hand, and I'm gonna pray with him.
He accepts that. He's bawling his eyes out.
Now this is all acceptable to Lemmy being. It's not too wishy-washy.
So, are you the chaotic good barbarian's cousin then?
Well, I but not like goody two shoes. That's the.
I wouldn't
chaotic
exactly
part.
know what he does, goody two shoes.
But that's okay.
Lemmy's
who
never
you
been
are.
really one to church. Like before I met all you guys, I was more of a goddess block.
But it
Did you
wasn't a
say Nike?
succubus.
Tyche, the goddess of luck.
Well, that's
Tyche.
yeah. That doesn't have anything to do with big titty goth girls, though.
I think so.
Yeah, what I heard was
Like, we love it in New
something else
Mexico.
was that. Down in Mexico?
New Mexico. The ones that look like
Oh, so it's like Mexico, just fresher.
apparently there's a goth population in New Mexico. I don't know why.
They all heard you want to move there, so they're just waiting there for you. But just so you know, they're not just goths. They all have white hair, dark skin, and glowing red eyes. Not funny?
So after you guys walk the young girl to her uncle, he profusely gets very gracious and humble, and he thanks Isabeau. Isabeau, I want to thank you so much for bringing back my niece. And I also want to tell you, I got a brother. He's a little shit politician. His name's Tony. And he says the solution for everything is to shut up. And if you can't shut up, just wear a mask. If you ever see my cousin Tony, hit him with flame strike. Or get a Jew to drop his credit score. Send him back to Jupiter. Or the worst place, Palace Stupider. There's nothing worse.
Is your last name Fauci?
His last name is Fauci.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the dumb in the family. He's one of those big government fags. And no matter what, he always talks like
this is how you beat the algorithm.
Mythical city called Boston. He makes funny noises. There was one time my sister was doing something for school, for art, and she went into his bedroom, and she came out with a small package with a bunch of, looked like sheepskin intestine. I'm like, get that out of your hand. Stop that. Those are your brother's kids. Don't touch those. So, anyway, if you ever see my brother Tony, make sure you hit him with flame strike. Because otherwise, he's going to make everybody wear a mask.
I guess we're attacking Iran again.
Well, they blew up a fucking boat. Fuck those guys.
No, I just said they said we're striking them again.
Did they touch a boat? Or they touched a boat? Well, Iran, FOFO. Sorry, my little sand niggers. You guys are
funding terrorism?
Yep, they're fighting terrorism.
They lost 80% of their management. Like,
and what's really sad is it's just a few bad apples that are ruining it for the whole country, because whoever's in charge isn't going and getting the bad apples out. And that's all Trump's telling them to do. Go get those guys, put them in jail or whatever, and guess what? You get your country back.
Iran is like every other shithole Middle Eastern country. Every single one of them is the same shit. We like Islam. We like dressing our women up like hefty bags with no fucking eye slits. We don't like fucking free speech, and we don't like music, and we don't like technology. Unless it means we get to blow up the Jews easier. That's every fucking country over there. But if you ask them, hey, stand up for yourself and take your country back from shitty terrorists, they get trained, kinda, but as soon as the terrorists come back, they're like, Hey, we got you new weapons and ammo. Don't fuck my daughter so hard this time. The Middle East can fucking burn. Fuck them.
Welcome to Bruce's TED.
I know all the people on X are kind of going, what the hell is going on?
What the fuck is this shit? This is how we game.
This is how we game.
Critical Role or other fake. There's a bunch of
The game is
people
called
that love the role
Bruce's
play
Rants.
and bullshit,
Yeah,
and we mix it up with a bunch of shit
that's
that
us.
doesn't get scripted.
Have anything to do with
Gotta wear a mask.
But everybody's healed up again, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's at maximum. The
Mostly.
young girl, her name is Nadia. Nadia leans in close to you, Janet. She is so happy. Lady Isabeau, I hope and I pray that everything I have going on in my life, by the sins that I have committed before, I want to tell you that after seeing the desolation of a unlife without hope, without the presence of a healthy spirit, I'm going to dedicate myself from this moment on to the champion who has given me a second chance. My name is Nadia, and I am now Nadia of Mir. You see her uncle, Salvatore, good Italian name, Salvatore. Salvatore looks at her and he's like, Nadia, what about your work? I thought you loved being a dancing girl. I can lift the spirits of men easier whenever I'm trying to bring them back from the brink of death. Plus, I get the best pick. What are you talking about? I'm going to join the Church of Mir. There's no church here. They just got a shrine. They don't even have a chapel. Then, Uncle, I will give them every silver I earn until they have a building of their own. You don't gotta do that. Let the church handle that. Why? If they're willing to put this into me and bring me back, what? Don't you see the folly and selfishness that you have, trying to ride upon their laurels? She just gave thousands of gold pieces to me, bringing me back. Why would I want to be selfish any further? Yes, I've been blessed with athleticism, but I've been putting it to poor use. And I've had so many nights of forgettable, stale, low-tier sex. I could dedicate my life to being a virgin again until I find my one true love, and hopefully my virginity is healed over and he gets to break it again. Yeah, I don't want to hear this. Most of the other people in the bar agree. We don't want to hear this either. Lady Isabeau, can I please join your church?
It's whatever's in your heart, and it should be your choice.
My heart was stopped. Do you understand that? My heart was done. It was still, I was going to get pasty gray full of worms. And you stopped that. Glenn looks at her and he's like, I can promise you a fun life full of sin. I could always use another follower. And she says, ew, no. Look at her. She's beautiful. She carries a sword. She has a shield. She's everything I've ever wanted to be. I've never heard you want to say you want to smack ghouls. Uncle, I have a second chance to do stupid things and make great things happen out of my life. Let me do this. Fine. Talk to your parents. And sure enough, her parents, I wonder whose figurines these are. She talks to her parents for a while.
Good.
All right, this scene is over. You guys go back You guys go to a different bar that night. Sorry.
Are we going to go to a different, like
One
a
that's a little.
tavern that has rooms
Yeah, you're going to go to a different tavern, and
so we can get our baths
you-
and stuff?
as you guys leave here, that is when the city constable says, confronted with it looks like two people from the city constabulary, and they say to you, "Are you the party, the heroes of Gilbroth? You're from the the Guild of Coasters and Traders, correct?
Yes.
Excellent.
Why? What do you want?
We need to speak to you somewhat more privately than what we're doing right now. We need to go to another bar, another place to be, because there's some things that apparently one of the city's employees overheard something, and he was kind of distraught.
Well, we are all weary. We need to take baths and eat. We've had a long day, but we'd be happy to listen to what you have to say.
Well, we're going to go to an inn. We're going to go to one of the close by inns over here, and they start walking you away from the Ox and Hammer, which, as you're walking away from it, you hear other people going in and saying, "Hey, we're a contractor. We were told that you needed somebody to size up the damages and give you an estimate." Yeah. So anyway, this fellow's name is Captain Harold Trindell. He says, atypically, I'm the one in charge of 300 various guards in the city, and he kind of gives Lemmy a look. He says, "I've heard of you. We've kept our eye on you, but you haven't done anything to warrant any warrants whatsoever. There's not an order for us to seize you. We were thinking that you would come in town and you would start robbing some of the lesser shops blind, some of the places that aren't allied with the guild. But you've been really good, so let me just be upfront and personal with you. If I give you a shitty look, it's nothing personal. It's just I know what you're capable of, and I'm proud of you for not acting out and being a atypical northern scum. Thank you."
Has any large shipments of copper pipe gone missing?
Is there any what?
Has any large shipments of copper pipe gone missing?
No.
Okay,
We've been maintaining a large supply of copper because we know that it attracts the people that are hooked on the Higdine. The Higdine is a rough barometer on how to measure somebody's level of involvement with illicit drugs.
Sorry, there's a slightly inside joke in our little group. Our thief, for literal official purposes, has never stolen anything except copper pipe out of a soon-to-be condemned whorehouse. Anyway,
Well, that's really weird because the next adventure I was going to send you guys on, you were going to go skiing through the mountains, and he was going to ingest a full tube of Pervitin. For those who don't know, I'm a Quiven, Finnish skier. There was a Finnish soldier in World War II that had to take a whole tube of methamphetamines to stay away from the Germans.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who's going to pop that on Lemmy and see how he handled it. Let me see if we can do a pretty okay on that. Okay. So they take you guys over to the bloated demon.
That's the name of the place we're going to?
The name of the place you're going to is called the Bloated Demon. It's an adventurer's bar. There's a lot of people that go there, but it's more of a younger crowd. When Quinn enters the room, you see that the entire room is just like full of like fresh 20-year-olds and 21-year-olds, maybe 15s, okay? But when he gets there, everybody in the bar is like, "Oh my God, it's Quinn!" And they're shocked. So they tell Quinn to get up on stage. And Quinn he does that. He starts playing various songs from the lady, Lady Elsair, and the milkmaid, which is a very bawdy tune if there ever was one. And then he starts playing his other drinking songs, basically the Dropkick Murphys playlist.
Oh,
Okay.
the Finnish soldier's name was Aimo Koivunen.
Yeah, Aimo Koivunen. He was a really good soldier, but he took that shit and then he just skied for weeks. Does it say what his resting heart rate was when he was in the hospital? Like what, 180? 210? Something
like that.
He didn't die, did he?
Overdose. He consumed like 30 of those methamphetamines in a single dose.
Why?
Because he had big, thick gloves, and he couldn't like manipulate 1 or 2 pills at a time, so he just like dumped the whole thing, chugged it down. So he went delirious and blacked out, and then skied for like 15 days behind Soviet lines, eating like pine buds and
Blue Jay. Got a Blue Jay.
And Siberian blue jay he caught with his bare hands, like just straight up.
Well, it's kind of hard not to catch something when you're moving as fast as the Flash.
Oh, so upon rescue, it says he weighed only 43 kilograms, 94 pounds, and
Not a big surprise.
And had a heart rate of 200 beats per minute.
Okay, that is kind of surprising.
Recovered from his injuries and lived to the age of 71, dying in 1989. So, kids, you can overdose on methamphetamines and survive.
Yeah, I say, like I said, back when
you're going to do it,
shit didn't insta-kill you.
Wow, it's a miracle, though, really, if you think about it.
Well, yeah, even back then, that many doses should have just straight exploded his heart. That should have been the end of that story. Should have been and he died like cocaine.
Rocks.
What did they do? Did they do a blood test to find out that he had that much in his system? And then they gave him IVs trying to clear him up?
No, by the time he exited, the effects had worn off. He was skiing for that long. The man just straight should have died.
And he ate snow and stuff to keep him being, dehydrated.
Well, yeah, that's part of the reason why he was so emaciated was lack of food and lack of water. He had some, thanks to being out in the snow. But what a lot of people like, oh, you're out in the snow, you're surrounded by water. A mouthful of snow not only lowers your body temperature, it doesn't give you nearly as much water as you would think.
Yeah, but honestly, he needed to be his body temperature to be lowered with what he was taking. So it's maybe
the possibility of lower body temperature is what saved his life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that it slowed down his metabolism and everything. So the process took longer, but that might be one of the reasons why he did survive. That's a miracle.
That's a very real possibility.
Drugs are bad, okay?
It's easy, okay?
All right, so we have to talk about what you guys did and the fact that there's some obvious things going on. And what was going on with you and the Gray Rook Society today? You guys have an answer for that? You know what's going on there?
Not in a direct sense. I mean, we knew that the Grey Rook Society was partially involved with
I don't know.
a drug cartel that
Discussion
is
with
involved
them. And
the
Yeah. And then they
they're
tried to kill
partially-
us.
a drug cartel that is directly linked to Orcus. Hence the reason why we were getting attacked specifically by orcs. But I didn't realize they were so in bed with each other they had orcs in their guild.
Mm-hmm.
When we first showed up, we kind of had our rogue here say, hey, we stay out of your way, you stay out of ours. And when we threatened to alter the drug supply, not technically get rid of it, just alter it so it's not nearly as deadly, they didn't do anything, so it didn't think they were that deeply embedded. They showed up, made it sound like they wanted to negotiate with us, and surprise fireballed us. Of course, you see how far that went.
and lightning.
Mm-hmm.
So, what exactly?
Surprise.
And stabbings.
So, you were saying, sir?
What exactly is it that we could do? Because there's some problems. People are saying that you guys are attacking the Grey Rook Guild. Is that what's going on? Who swung first?
If we, in this
They
case,
did.
they did with a fireball. But witnesses would see us.
Fire.
Yeah, the witnesses would have seen us physically swing first because we did, but it was only after their spellcaster fireballed us. However, in our defense, to know it was their spellcaster and not some random bullshit, they started moving right after the fireball, like they were waiting for it.
So they opened up with a fireball, right on top of all of you.
Yep, that's part of the reason why the establishment why we had to put out the fire in the establishment before we could do anything else. Well, after the battle, then before we could do anything else.
And they
In fact, I was
also
kind of
killed an
afraid that we
innocent
might slip in
person
there.
that was a bystander that wasn't even involved in any of it.
Well, that one I will give to them was an accident. She happened to be running through when she got hit. But with
Yeah,
that
but they
said,
Well,
started a
accident, I
fight.
know
yeah,
that
They
she
started a
died
fight
because
in
of
the middle
their
of an
actions.
establishment. See,
That's
Yeah.
murder in my book.
that to me that was completely
I
wrong.
wasn't saying it.
No,
I'm
we
not saying.
know.
I'm just
but-
saying they didn't target her. They just happened to not care. Is a good way of putting it.
So, what can we do? What can we do to help out some of the people in the area? Because there's a large number of bards going around talking really poorly about the Rook Society, and they are there are some questionable things they've done in the past, yes, but they do have a good reputation amongst a lot of people. What exactly could we do to let people know that you guys aren't going to cause all-out warfare with them? You aren't going
First
to
of all,
cause all-out warfare
Why
with
are
them,
you
are you?
guys attacking us? You should know our reputation by now.
He's not
First of all,
attacking us.
We start attacking people. Do what?
We
Is
need
it
to
boom?
find out if this Rook Society, if the whole group is against us, or if it was just these few people.
Yeah, it sounds like their interrogation is accusatory.
Yeah,
We're in on
Because-
it, I think. These people that are talking to us.
because if this whole Rook Society is against us, we need to go in there and clean house before any more innocent bystanders get murdered by them.
Mhm.
We we don't want to see this town turn into a bloodbath. And if you go against them, that possibly could happen. I really wish for you to not do this. I don't want you to
They're breaking the law. We're going to do something.
They attacked a group of innocent people who were in a bar minding their own business. They burned the bar down. They murdered a young girl. This is on your precious Rook Society, not us.
We defended ourselves.
Listen.
Yeah, what they said.
I think it was just a big misunderstanding. And
Didn't seem like an understanding in our point of view. It was an attack. They attacked us. You need to find out why they attacked us. So why don't you take us to meet these people so that we can ask them why they wanted to send those people to attack us?
Can you
Why are we attacked?
Can you not go against the Higdine production? Because that's what this is all about. You doing all this, it's got to be about one thing and one thing only. It's about the Higdine. And
so are you involved in drugging all these people and keeping all these people drugged up?
Isabel, you can lay a zone of truth spell on me right now, and I'll tell you what's going on, with or without that spell on me. I was told that for 30 gold, I was going to talk to you and just lightly press upon you, please stop going after the Grey Rook Guild.
Who sent you here?
We didn't go after this Grey Rook Guild. They came after us.
Who sent you here? The name of the person.
The person that I talked to was using a hat, and I don't know who they were. But I can tell you that whatever you're doing against the town and against whatever Higdine is, I'm going to tell you that that goes all the way up. Stay out of it. If you keep going, either the whole town will collapse around you, onto you, and crush you, or you're going to need to find some people that can run a community of 28,000 people, because that's what's going to be needed. You understand what I said?
I'm listening to what you're saying, but if you guys keep doing what you're doing with the drugs, you're not going to have 28,000 people in this city, because they're either going to die from the drugs.
That may be right. You might be right on this, but I don't need. I make my living through the goings on in this town. I'm very partial to this town, but I don't want it to go down worse than what it's going.
So you and your wife aren't taking these drugs?
No.
Or this woman that's with you? Why not? Have they approached you to take these drugs?
I don't like being folded over for 5 days in a row when I come down off of beer.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like. Beer is a good enough drug for me. What I'm going to tell you is I don't want to have problems.
Well, you're going to have problems if they have tried to attack us when we're just trying to do our job. That's not on us. That's on them.
I need to be able to work.
We can't be bought. You're not going to buy us.
I'm not going to offer that, but I'm going to tell you, please stop what you're doing and either leave or just expect a hell of a lot more problems than what you got.
He's not trying to bribe us, Janet. He's not trying to intimidate us. What he's trying to do is tell us that, oh, if you keep going down this path, you're just going to.
And that's not intimidation. telling us
That's
that they're
gonna
going to take us out? That's not intimidation.
He's not the one who's going to take us out. That's why it's not intimidation. It's a
I know,
warning.
but okay, it's
He's
a
just a
warning.
messenger.
Okay.
He's just a messenger. That's all he is. I pull out 40 silver pieces. I put it in his hand. Go back and tell whoever sent you that if anybody from the Rook Society even looks at us cross-eyed again, we will come in and clean house. And I give him a little shove, not a hard shove, but a bit of a shove, make him take a step back, you know, with 40 pieces of silver in his hand.
He leaves. Quinn finishes up his set, and as he steps off of the stage, you see Yera Moonblade pulling her lute out for the crowd. Yera, she was the house bard over at Ox and Hammer until Quinn stepped by. She lived there for a little bit, and then she went to another establishment and put up her goods. As she's getting on stage, you can hear her say to Quinn, "Looks like we're both homeless." Quinn's like, "Not for that long. It's just fire damage. It's not like it went all the way through the roof." She laughs. She starts playing her lute and making people happy. After Quinn comes back, Quinn looks at you guys. He looks at your faces. He says, "So I guess we put in and we try to find the fat man."
Yeah.
We never forgot a name for the fat man,
The
did we?
fat man is the guy that runs the guild of the Grey Rooks.
Well, I think we just heard from him. If they're just messengers and not part of it, then we just heard from the fat man.
More than likely, he's going to go home and he's going to go lay down, and that's when they sneak in and they interrogate him at bedside, maybe murder him, just for not being able to convince us to stop. What do we do? What do you want to do? Do you want to try to go after the fat man and the Grey Rook Society? What do you want to do?
Oh, in the end, I think that ends up being our best option, simply for one reason. If every single time we go to a local town and we get attacked like that, we literally will not survive.
But we didn't get attacked by towns.
Yeah, but if
We
you
got
can entire
attacked.
mafia, like, you better have a mafia of your own to supplement the
Yeah, Janet, I'm not worried about
amount of people you're going to need.
I'm not worried by death by 1,000 bites, which is what the city
Yeah.
will do, which is just take us over. I'm worried of death by 1,000 cuts, which is every single time we come home, we come back for whatever reason, we're still exhausted. We could be out of mana or whatever, and now we're under attack again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would like to try to avoid. So I think we should take care of the Grey Rooks. Always rather than.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. On the mob.
Well, I mean, if the city doesn't want to help
Like what?
themselves,
7 of us
yeah,
on a good day.
if the people just want to be drugged up and not fight for themselves, there really isn't much we can do.
That's not what
And
I'm
we
worried
have
about.
to sleep. I know, but we have to sleep. We have to eat, and we don't know if they're going to poison us or if they're going to just cut our throats in our sleep. I mean, I don't feel safe here. Do you?
In the direct sense, no, but I don't know what else we would do. I mean, We have to get the swords of Orcus in.
You guys can cuss me. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
What, gotta cut the game early?
No, I fucked up. Brother John, or Brother William, excuse me, we resurrected him last game, and I haven't had him in the game the whole time. My bad. Janet, you can cuss me all you want, honey.
Oh, it's
William.
all right. I just figured he wasn't healthy and ready to fight.
Brother William appears, and he says, so I assume we're going to talk with the fat man. And if you guys can get us an appointment with the fat man, that'd be a lot easier than for us trying to cut a path through the city to get to him.
No, my exact words were deal with. There's plenty of ways of doing that. So.
I think we're risking our lives if we go to see him. Honestly,
Convince it to start.
look what we just went through. Look what we just went through with just what? How many people? There were 5 people attacking us, 6 people. And if we go see him, he's going to be surrounded with them.
Well, that depends on a couple things. One is did he actually send shit after us, or was somebody using them?
Yeah, but are you willing to take that risk? You willing to find out when we go there and die?
And number 2, we asked to meet on neutral ground, like
the whole
church.
There. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that might work.
Isabel, I'm willing to say that those that went after us in the bar, they were sent. Mainly because if they weren't sent, they would have sent a messenger saying, hey, these guys weren't part of this, was not a sanctioned hit. Not sending a messenger telling us to back off.
That's what I'm saying. We're going into a place where we're going to be surrounded by all these people. Wherever we're going to meet them, it doesn't matter where we're going to meet them. They, if we want a meeting, they're going to know that we're not going to take their offer. So they're going to be ready to get rid of us, gas us, or whatever. I don't know. I don't have a clue, but I know it's not going to be good. I'm just giving you my sense for it.
Just leave.
Not to be a negative Nelly, but are any of you aware of the Golden Dragon massacre that happened back in the 70s in San Francisco, Chinatown?
No.
So, long story short, there's a bunch of different Chinese gangs. There's the Joe Boys, the Watching, all these different factions, and these younger guys started getting into the Chinese firecracker business. So like New Year's, 4th of July, that sort of thing. They were taking money from other gangs, and it culminated into a horrible shootout at a restaurant, which would normally be like neutral territory. And the younger guys didn't have the tact of the older generation, so they go in with submachine guns and hose patrons and gang members alike, and kicked off this huge gang war. Well, it resulted in the Chinatown making a specific gang unit to go after the Chinese tongs.
It sounds like a movie I've watched recently.
Yeah, there was a couple of movies kind of based off of that. One of them had Mickey Rourke in it. I forgot the name of it, but we watched it.
Year of the Dragon.
A while back. Year of the Dragon.
Yeah, that's it. The girl with the short black hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this.
So that was like loosely based off of that, but it was put on the East Coast as opposed to West Coast. So, just because we go to neutral territory doesn't guarantee that we're not going to get gunned down.
Or killed with fireballs.
Keep
from
that in
all
mind. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have a real bad feeling about it. But I have a bad feeling about most of it. Anyways. I don't want to be.
Just leave.
So it's
I
up
say
to
we
you
use
guys.
hit and run tactics. We hit where they're dealing in illegal stuff or whatever. Take that down and clear out. Just boom, get in, hit, get out. And just keep doing that here and there. At first, it's not going to really affect them much, but it's going to make them look bad, piss them off, and get them to make mistakes.
Well, technically, we already have. As long as the vampire doesn't want to provide them with drugs, they're going to have a problem getting it. They need to reignite the vampire being pissed off at this town, so the vampire starts redistributing the drugs. Otherwise, they're going to be all sorts of in a shithole. Unless they know how to grow the drugs, which I doubt. Otherwise, they just cut out the fucking vampire because they wouldn't be worth it. So at this point, if we want to be like paranoid, it's already too late.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, well, I don't want to constantly get fucked with by not only the town guard, but whatever royalty hire, and then you got the mafia. And me being a part of the Thieves Guild, like, that don't look good on me. I could get kicked out. There goes my career. And I don't want to wear Jarl flippers.
Well, you're part of the official guild. The Grey Rooks Guild is.
I don't want any of us to die.
Yeah. Well, forget Lemmy. You're part of like what we consider the National Thieves Guild. These guys are their little thing.
Yeah, but one hand washes the other. You know how to make contacts. You know, if anybody's friends with them, they go, "Oh yeah, this guy can't trust him." There goes all my credibility.
Okay, that is good.
It was a lot easier when we were these.
All right, so Quinn makes, he says, I think we need to make it known. Either we go down swinging, or we either give up or we just fucking push. What are we gonna do, guys?
I want to push because I'll have to not want Orcus to get any of those swords, but at the very least get as few as possible. Because he needs all of them to end the world, but the more he has in his direct possession, well, the less time the world has.
I concur.
But we cannot have a base of operations where we're constantly getting attacked. So the Grey Rooks Guild has to be taken care of one way or the other, even if it's capitulating. Of course, I want to, but
Well, I'm gonna let you guys decide what you want to do. I gotta go get my baby chickens and ducks and put them away. Okay.
Okay, Janet.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Ducks.
So if we're going to take on the guild, we should get more help. And if we got anyone that isn't helping us, even in the slightest bit.
Well, we still have the leader of the militia dwarves. Yeah. I was still the leader of the militia dwarves. They just they're more worried. They're just more worried about that one town than anything else. But I'm pretty sure since we helped them, they'd be willing to help us to a degree. On top of the fact that the Grey Rooks Guild is part of what's bringing the drugs in, and they don't want the drugs in their town anymore.
So when you head over, when you guys are in your rooms later that night, you have a soft knock at the door.
Oh boy, who wants to answer?
I'll answer it.
Pull out my axe. I'm gonna put my back to the wall and reach over with my hand and kind of jiggle the handle. Who's there?
My name is Elric the Fat.
Either this is going to be very good or very bad. I don't have detect life, so I don't know what's on the other side of that door.
Yeah, or nay, guys.
Well, he knocked, so he's obviously not kicking in the door. So
I
maybe
say we let him in because
if he
has, I say we let him in because even if he has a retinue, we're at the advantage where this room is specifically sized for us. It'll be hard for his retinue to get in behind him.
Listen, my name is Eric. I am a fat man. You look at him, he looks like a half-orc. There's something quite not right about him, though. I am a fat guy. I was told that I needed to talk to you. What's going on? What is it between me and my friends at the Grey Rook Society and you? Tell me.
We are here trying to, well, I know this is going to sound literally stop the end of the world. Because Orcus is trying to find 13 swords that will let him enter the world.
Oh,
The
well,
drugs
I was thinking 11 of them, because 11 of them got sold to the city and they got turned into slag.
Yes, but there's an old saying. Power like that never dies. It merely changes. Even if we can get just one of those swords permanently locked away somewhere where it can never be reforged, it'll be a very long time before Orcus can do anything. But we can't find the rest of them with the Grey Rook Guild constantly attacking us. Now, here's one of the things that the Grey Rook Guild is either willfully ignoring or just straight doesn't care. Forgive me. I have been trying desperately to explain to them that yes, the refined version of the drug is absolutely amazing if you want to get lots of profit, but also burn out your workers in no time flat. However, after some study, the unrefined version of the plant can be chewed on. Yes, the effects are not nearly as potent, but it's still potent enough to give people an energy boost and keep them working all day without collapsing. It's also, well, it's still a little addictive, but not nearly as addictive. But everybody just seems to harp on the fact that you don't touch our super drug. But, dude, you are literally killing all your workers. Switch over to this other version, yeah, it's not nearly as potent, but you're not going to kill your workers, and you're still going to have a turned profit to what you had before. But nobody cares. I try to be reasonable so they can at least keep their profits, but no. We have to have maximum profit at maximum suffering.
In other words, you're burning the candle at both ends. Eventually, it's just going to be completely useless.
Look,
How nice that sound.
see the little hairdos?
Jeez.
These two little
Yep.
girls. They're gonna be Polish. Got the little. Aren't they cute? Yeah. Put them up. Okay, I'm just back.
So, I need to go pee and I will be back.
Perfect timing. Same.
Do, 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 do.
So later on,
Fortunately, I don't have any sponsors to insert.
oh, sponsor? Do you guys want a sponsored show? Hold on, let me pay the bills real quick. Today's sponsor is Hungar's T-shirts. Just kidding. But you should still buy a Hungar's T-shirt.
And then get all the looks and questions as you walk into a traditional bar mitzvah, and everyone goes, "Who are you? What are you doing here? And how did you get in here?"
Today's game is legitimately brought to you by Blackout Coffee because they paid me to do this. If you don't know who Blackout Coffee is, they have offers. They have plenty of things that you want. We'll get a $50 Blackout Coffee e-card today when you join today. So you scan this, claim your offer. All right, there you go, kids. So, scan the code on the front. They've teamed up with attorneys on retainer. What that means is that you have somebody in your corner should you have to discharge a firearm in your defense. Because there's other companies out there that Tim Kennedy supported, and they're not really so good. In fact, they suck. They really do. But I'm just going to showcase some things I ordered from them recently, and this is the Gun Owners of America No Compromise coffee, and this is a really great coffee if you're looking for a coffee that is going to get you going. It's strong. It's one of those coffees that tastes good. It doesn't have a bitter bone in its body. For those of you that like a flavored coffee, the roast master of Blackout Coffee prefers blueberry crumble. This is his favorite blend they make. You can find that out on the website. Blueberry crumble has a hint of blueberry to it and a hint of a little bit of like a bakery tang to it. It's a delicious coffee. I recommend this. I always talk about it. This is the coffee that I give to people whenever they're like, "Oh, I like coffee, but I really like a fruit coffee." This is your answer. You can drink this black and it tastes delicious.
I
Anyway,
drink Folgers, and if you can drink that, you can drink anything. Quit being pussies. Yes, flavored coffee is nice, but it doesn't have to be the only thing you drink.
I cry when I hear people drink Folgers still.
I'm not paying for it. My parents are, so
I know.
it's free coffee. I only pay if I pay for coffee. It's blackout or some equally good coffee, but it's usually blackout because might as well be that.
Also, right now at Blackout Coffee, they have a 4th of July sale. Okay. First off, 17.76 off site-wide. Roasted in America. Everything's
I
roasted
see what they
here in
did there.
States. What? So, go with the subscriptions. Bags of coffee are as low as $14.50 a bag. If you want a strong bag of coffee that goes completely to blackout coffee, they're not giving money to the FBC or GOA or anything. You want them to make all the money, Morning Reaper or Brutal Awakening are the coffees you want. These two coffees run neck and neck on reviews, and they love pitting these against each other. But they're good coffee. I prefer Morning Reaper. It's a medium blend. I'm not a big fan of dark roast coffee because usually the taste is cooked out of it. This tastes pretty okay. They also have 1776, another dark roast coffee. Another high caffeine. These three blends are the highest caffeine content they've got on the regular. So what you do is you sign up for the club. They send you a bag of coffee every month. Either they give you the regular non-flavored blend, which is like part of Nicaragua's tasty coffee, maybe some from Costa Rica, or from Colombia, or maybe some from Egypt, or maybe some from somewhere else. But you always get really good coffee. And you do this stuff every month. No hiccup. It's so delicious. So you have this coffee, and you can also get the flavored coffees. They do flavored coffee every month. They get a new flavored coffee every month, which means that you get Strange. Who here doesn't love Strange? I think everybody here loves Strange, right? Cinnamon French toast. Delicious. Blueberry crumble. $14.50 if you subscribe. Jamaican be crazy. It's a caramel vanilla flavor. Butterscotch toffee. Do you like butterscotch, kids? I don't, but somebody does.
I love it.
Chocolate cherry. If this is a good coffee, the grounds are good. But if you get this in the K-Cup, you have to run it. Each K-Cup you got to run through twice. Have a large vessel to pour it in. Because if you don't, the initial K-Cup is going to be sweeter than what a lot of people like. I'm just telling you from the get-go. Double dark chocolate. Pretty good blend of coffee there. Coconut caramel mocha. I'm not a super fan of coconut, but this tastes delicious. It's really good. Hazelnut cream. This is my ex-wife's favorite, aside from Warm Spoon. Cookie doodle. Salted caramel mocha. This is delicious. This is one of the best blends of flavored coffee I've had, but this is my favorite. They've got a saffron blueberry crumble. The banana Foster's good. I've never tried this because it says coconut in the title, but anyway. Right now, this month, is Dad's Bourbon Pecan Reserve flavored coffee. This is great. Whatever they've got left, you should probably try to get a hold of. They sold out. Oh shit! They sold out of both. Wow. Okay, so take it off the website. Cherry jelly donut. All right. So if you like coffee, if you like good coffee, if you like strong good coffee, and what you do is you go to blackoutcoffee.com. Use that. Go here. And then when you're checking out, if you don't want to go with the 17.76% off, fuck, Bruce will give you 10% off. You can use my code STEPL10 for 10% off. But really, you want to use the 17.76% off code that you got there. The name struck, you had to do everything on the website. I recommend Blackout Coffee. I always talk about them. They're great. Their gear is fucking amazing. You like shirts, kids? Oh, yeah. They have partners. You got Benny Johnson, Jack Sobick, Jared Yanis, and then Steven Crowder. And the guy that used to run the FBI but didn't arrest those fuckers from the fucking list. Bonge. Charlie Kirk Show, of course. Liberty Doll.
Dungeon
These guys
Damsel?
look. Say again?
That looks a lot like Dungeon Damsel from Bear's channel.
It's not Dungeon Damsel, it's Liberty Doll.
Oh, okay.
She's funny, don't get me wrong, but she's different. Salty Cracker, one of my favorite. Yeah. He's one of my favorite assholes on the internet. I love that guy. This dude has just had the life. He's doing good. He's almost at Charlie Cook status. He's the one I'm worried about. Seriously, I'm worried about Benny Johnson. He's got the ideal life. Beautiful wife, good kids. Just, I worry and pray for that dude. All right. I'm done paying the bills. StepL10 is your 3% code. You don't got to use it. We got good codes to the 4th of July. Okay.
Insurrection Day for our cousins across the pond.
I'm down with the chickens, but I'm making me something to eat, okay? So sorry, guys.
Okay, Janet. I'm making you some sliced potatoes too. Don't worry about it.
I'm making me some leftovers, but I had to, clean up everything and put water in there and everything, and now I'm gonna eat.
Okay. So after you guys put the word out at your in-room later that night, now, Crafting, you said that I had actually got the same wizard figure that you were going to try to send me to paint.
Yep.
That's funny.
Well, I recognize him right off the bat because that's the exact miniature I bought because I love the fire. It's like, oh, that's going to look awesome when Bruce paints it up. I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, that does look awesome now that you painted it up. Yeah, it does. Well, I've had it painted up for a while. Oh, you own that one? Yeah, I did. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks awesome.
Well, after you guys retire to your rooms that night, you do receive a knock at the door.
And it turns out to be the fat was a half orc.
He looks like a half orc. Something's not quite right. He's
kind of big. Kind of a big boy. I don't really have the right figure. I'm going to bring out the bartender for this. There we go. Listen, I'm just an information peddler. That's all I really am. But why? What the fuck are you guys doing? What are you trying to do to me?
Well, you personally, nothing.
What makes your fucking life so much more important than what I've got going on?
You're gonna be an asshole about it. We were trying to resolve things peacefully. What makes us so important is we're trying to prevent the ending of the world. You know, through the blades of Orcus. And we cannot look for the blades when we're having your idiots come after us constantly every time we come in the city. And on top of that, we've actually tried resolving it peacefully.
You're gonna get upset with me because somebody decides to go grab some halfling's leaf? Are you serious? That's my fault?
Yeah, well, I don't even... Everybody made it clear you're captain in charge. Now, with that said, what I've been trying to do is convince people that they don't need to be drugging everybody out of their fucking skull. After some initial tests, the unrefined version of these leaves can be chewed on, which has a less potent but still noticeable effect, which will allow people to work literally all day without collapsing. They still get exhausted, but they won't just like crash out at the end of the day. So, yes, and it is slightly addictive, just not nearly as addictive. So, yes, yeah, you won't die. So, yes, you will technically lose profit, but you also won't be losing workers, which you have to replace on a regular basis, which will chew into your profit, period. But you are still guaranteed an increase in your base profit because the workers can work harder and longer. Plus, you don't gain a reputation for being a direct drug den or having all your workers die. Because eventually people are just going to go, okay, yeah, we can't work there. You'll just die.
Part of me wants to think you're on the right track. Part of me thinks you're trying to fuck me.
Well, we've already worked through the supplier in the forest to get him to
Let me
not
explain
stop.
To you what I do. You know what I do? Obviously, you don't know what I do. I'm the guy that finds out that you decided one day that you're gonna ask Lady Alara what was on her mind because she looked like she had something to say. And then I gotcha because now I got her testimony, I got your testimony, and now I have information that might be useful to somebody else. Lady Alara, it's known throughout the city she's a very unhappy woman. I'm just waiting for her to fuck up. Lady Alara, by the way, that's the wife of Lord Marcus Durbenford. He is acting on a clue from one of the advisors to our King Ulrich. King Ulrich, fat, brunette, piece of shit, fuck. That guy had an advisor come down 4 years ago and show off Higdine what it could do for us. And they gave it to the forest men, the guys that worked in the trees. Only with the condition that with every tree we chop down, we plant two. That's easy enough. We can do that. What happens? We got a whole chunk of forest that's gone, and there's a bunch of knee-high saplings. We've never seen this sort of turnover on the output. It's great.
So basically, you are just like the rest of them. You're so concerned about money that your only two options for dealing with it is either not two options, but anyway, your two ways of dealing with it is going to be keep feeding heavy ass drugs to the workers until they drop, and intimidate us to leaving. Is that about it?
I don't want to seem like everybody else, but no offense, I really don't want to confront you, and I don't really want to confront the people behind all this. That's where I'm at. I don't want to fucking die. I don't want to have problems. What do you think I should do? What would be the best answer? Tell me. What's the best answer?
Well, gee, I don't know. I've literally thrown it in you and everybody's fucking face this whole godforsaken fucking time. None of you listen. Use a less life-threatening drug. You don't have to change that much. Just don't refine the shit. You literally don't even have to change the power dynamic. And yet all of you, it's not so damn addictive. I literally can mind control people. So fucking what? If the workers are making more money than they were before, why would they care if they're not, if the drug doesn't, just, what? Just, People make no fucking sense.
I believe we make plenty of sense. It's just that you're talking about a lot of money.
Yes.
You're going to lose.
Money,
Okay, look. You're going to lose a little bit of money in the short run. In the long run, you'll make more.
Yes, because as I said at the beginning of all this, if you get a reputation for your workers, I don't know, dropping dead after a year or two of service, it doesn't matter if you offer millions. People are going to stop showing up. At that point, you have to start importing slaves. And before you go, oh, well, they're free. No, they're not. Have you costs? The fucking tree. On top of that, unlike the workers where you can just pay a back-baking wage, you actually have to feed the slaves, you know? And it can't just be slop, otherwise your investment will literally die before it even gets its value out of it. Because, I don't know. Giving something hardcore drugs while emaciated on slop and dirty water is going to instantly kill it. So, yes, slaves, you can import slaves. They are going to last 5 months if you're lucky, and even then I honestly think that's being generous. Which means you will literally have to influx slaves to a degree that you're going to cut into just as much, if not more, than my suggestion is going to. Because, It's going to be, I need hundreds, thousands of slaves fucking month. Because they're dropping like flies. Some of them drop the first time I give them a fucking drug. Does that sound profitable to you?
Over the long run, yes. It sounds tragic. But it'd be the same thing as if we had a war. Or if we had a mass panic, starvation. If we had a tragedy going on, not this, you'd have the same amount of people dying.
Am I that close to him right now? Am I physically that close to him?
Yeah, you're 10 foot away.
He is about to find out that this wizard is have very short temper. I charge him.
I'll give you a plus 10 to hit.
With ooh, 95 base. I'm gonna need a
Fat man
dice tray, Mike.
kind of rocks and he gets back to his feet. He's like, that's pretty good. Pretty good punch for a whiz bang.
Oh, who
All
said
right.
it was just a
That's
punch?
cool.
I'm following it up immediately with shocking grasp, even if I electrocute myself.
All right.
No, he has made it clear. He and his people are not going to listen to reason. Okay, you are all fucking dead to me. My damnedest to listen to reason, or try. I feel like you to listen to reason. Once you prove you are not going to listen to reason, die. I have no need for you.
I don't want to die. He says that as you shock the shit out of him. Roll your damage.
Shocking grasp again.
5 dice 6.
Thank you. I forgot to pull out my spells. Oh, and does he have a pretty face, like even for a half orc?
Yeah.
That's where I'm putting my hand. Yeah, no sixes, but all good numbers at least. $18 points of damage.
He lays on the ground for a few seconds. His eyes blink. Oh. Is that all?
Now I'm gonna make this very clear. You either start listening to my reasoning, which I doubt honestly, or you leave now and make it clear that if the guild sends anyone after us again, we're gonna start chopping off the feet. We're gonna chop off the head and then turn the body into a sky barrier. We did not want war with you. But if you are be fucking god-awful retarded, we will bring you down if it's the last breath we take. You have your warning.
He gets up. He spits out a tooth. He's like, listen, I didn't want any time against you either. You have to understand, it's not us. It isn't. We hate seeing this happen because people that take it are closer to us than what we want them to be. It sucks. We were supposed to bring it in here and it was supposed to be good for the underclasses. It's supposed to be good enough for the fucking goblins in town. It's supposed to be good for the kobolds and the drow. Instead, what happens Our cousins end up taking it. Our uncles end up taking it. Somebody that's living on a couch at their brother's house is going to take it. We didn't want this. We got it. Doesn't matter. So, we admire what you're doing. We understand it. But if you interfere with things, you're probably going to get more hurt than we did. And we're not the ones throwing the punches, throwing the electricity spells around. Just understand that.
I have made my point.
I can pull my people out. I can pull my people out. Like I said, you want that? I mean, if it means that I sidestep a problem with you, Mr. I can't control my temper, I'll do that. Fuck yeah. Because guys like you, they come in, they're big, they're strong, but then they fuck up one time, they're gone. No offense, but I mean, I'm not that guy, but you're going to find him and you're going to piss him off. I'm just letting you know.
You stay out of our way, we'll leave the town somewhat peacefully. The fact of the matter
You'll
is,
see us leave the town tomorrow.
There's hardcore evidence that drugs are still somewhat attached to Orcus. So,
Drugs
as a
are going to
friendly
be here no
warning, since
matter
you're
what
doing
we
this for
fucking
us,
do. You understand that? There's not going to be an absence of drugs just because I packed my goddamn wagon. No. These people that have a need for it are still going to go out and find it. They're going to develop some way to get a hold of it or some way to substitute it to put their brain in the same shithole it's in. And you blaming me for this? No, I was just here to take advantage of it. Oh no, that guy's making money off investments. Quick, all the Jews, it's all the Jews. Yeah, it's all my fault. Great. All I wanted was money. But you know what? For me to sidestep death, yeah, go ahead. Have your run of the town. I don't got to be here. He leaves. What are you doing now?
I look straight
Drafting.
at everyone and say, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me in a direct sense. I mean, that shit pisses me off. It's like usually more composed. Quick player note. I have you're muted, Janet. I've had to deal with people being that level of stupid about things, including addiction, in my personal life. So it's a little bit of a touchy subject. I mean, I'm not going to say don't do it. It's just like you've seen my response. Go ahead, Janet.
I was going to ask, is there any way to find out who is making it? Who's making the drug in the first place? Do we know that?
Well, we know who's growing it, and we know where it's being refined. We do not know who's doing the refining.
Okay, so what if we could figure out a way to get the go there wherever they're refining it and blow this place to smithereens? Then go to where they're growing it.
Well, the vampire is the one who's growing it. It's being refined either in or around that, we say camp. Bruce described it more like a small town. But at any rate, it's being produced in or around there and then being distributed.
Well, I found out that I have a couple spells where I can animate the dead. And what if?
No, you can't.
Why not?
Your god will instantly abandon you or worse.
Well,
Your god
always
hates
put
the
it on my
undead.
list. Put it on my list.
Did you intend to give her that spell, Bruce?
Janet?
Oh,
Yeah.
Animate. What?
Because what I was thinking, listening to everything you said, what if we could get a bunch of corpses to get bombs, make a bunch of bombs, gas bombs or kerosene bombs or whatever, and go to this place that they're refining it and destroy it. Just go in and blow themselves up.
Well,
with the
Janet has officially turned into the weird World War II German official.
Well, I'm just trying to think of a way that we can get rid of the stuff without really, and try to keep the bad guys in there from the outside, but have somebody able to storm in and go in and actually do damage under our control.
I thought it was the Russians. I'm sorry. I thought it was the Russians that did that.
Oh no! The Russians did the dog experiment and a few other things, or was it the Germans? There's a few between German and Russian. They did some horrible shit. No, there's I think it's an anime where there's an alternative version of history where Hitler figured out how to make zombies and made kamikaze zombies.
For those that don't know, in World War II, Russia had the bright idea to train dogs to drop bombs off at tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's more horrible than that.
Oh, well, I'm giving Reader's Digest version. I know there's but the Reader's Digest version is they were trying to basically make kamikaze canine units.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they didn't have German. It really backfired because they didn't have German tanks, so they trained them on Russian tanks. So the dogs would, when the plan was implemented, the dogs didn't run to the German tanks; they ran to the Russian tanks and blew up their own tanks.
Yep.
So there's that.
Yeah, you reap what you sow. That's all I'm saying about that one.
I begin to think that there's this big, huge feud between Russia and dogs.
Well, specific breeds of dogs.
Bad as Islam.
Russians are very fond of a very specific breed of dog. Anything outside of that, Russia doesn't seem to give a shit.
Actually, Russia loves dogs. We wanted our dogs to talk to aliens, so we sent Sputnik up into the orbit, and Sputnik tried to talk to aliens. She ended up burning up. Sorry, Sputnik. Leica. Yeah, she died. Poor Leica.
Yeah, she died in space.
Space.
The final tier. And I will have to admit, I kind of like the concept of Sequest. I think it was a little overplayed, but I did like it. Which is, technically, we don't even know what the bottom is yet.
I could summon a couple of Tyrannosaurus Rexes or fire elementals and send them in. What I'm saying is there's got to be something that we can do to destroy the drugs. Because if we can destroy the drugs, the people, the ones that aren't real bad addicted, will slowly start having, whatever it's called, where you start having withdrawals or whatever. But they'll recover. It's the ones that are really bad addicted, they'll probably kill others kill themselves, things
Well,
like
Chris
that.
said that
But
I think it was cure disease. There's a magical spell that will actually cure someone's addiction instantly, like in a direct sense.
I
Like
have
that.
a couple of
But they'll
those, but
still
that would
they will
be
still
after.
crave the feeling. It would be
Yeah.
the equivalent of someone going through all the withdrawal steps as the after cravings is how.
Because I could try to do stuff like that
Y'all
after.
ever see the movie Thief with James Caan? 1981
No.
film Thief. So James Caan plays this safecracker by Frank, and he's going to do one last score and get out of the business and like start a family and all that. And still that he's dating. They end up adopting a baby illegally. Through his the life. And
What if you were able to go
become legit.
and make everybody
But he ended up
fall
schooling him.
asleep in there?
Either work for us and do this other score, or we'll take out your family. So, what does Frank do? Tells his wife, "Our marriage is over. Take the kid. Here's $400,000. Go take my family and get them the hell out of here. I don't want to know where they're going. Just get them safe." And then he proceeds to blow up all the businesses and go after his boss and kill his henchmen. So, my character Lemmy, being a thief, and not exactly Frank, but I kind of had him in mind when I was making him. My suggestion is we blow up all their businesses, and then we do whatever the equivalent of pistol whipping the boss would be, and then we just go scorched earth. Got nothing to lose. It's either that or constantly have this problem with the gray rooks.
If we find out who the big boss is, I can ask him a few questions.
Well, we'll find out who they are when they get pissed off that we destroyed their drugs. And I just posted it in our chat thing. It's called Animate Dead. It says a cleric or oracle can use it.
Yeah, I'm not referring that you can't use as a cleric, Jen. I'm referring to the fact
Actually,
that your
she can't
god.
use it.
Yeah, I would say I'm referring to the fact that your god hates the undead, to the point you will instantly be disowned by your god.
Well, it says that cleric or oracle can use this spell. But the thing is, what am I using it for? Am I using it to hurt people? See what I mean? I'm not. I'm using it to save thousands of people's lives because I'm going to get rid of these drugs.
Hey, Janet,
Mhm.
you just literally went up and kicked Zeus in the balls. I didn't because I hate Zeus. I did it because kicking him in the balls will keep him from pissing off Hera. Well, guess what Zeus is going to do? He's going to make you go splat. Well, that would be the equivalent of what you would do, especially as her cleric, if you summon an undead.
Well, if I do anything and she saw fit to do that, but I saved thousands of people, then I could live with that.
You won't live with that. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
So all these people that are addicted to the drug, are they going to like end up having severe addiction and potentially die?
Some
from
of them are going to have hard times. Some are going to die.
drug?
That's what happens in real life. But and then the others are going to kill other people because they're going to go crazy. But that's all because of the people that got them on the drugs in the first place. It's not because we stopped the drug flow. And then when we get the bad guys out of the way, I can go and try to heal as many of them as I can that are, still alive and haven't killed themselves or, are in the middle of killing someone else or something. But that we have to do it in steps because I can't do all of it at one time.
Feasible is this plan?
I don't know. I'm throwing it out there to try to give you guys
what can we
an
do
idea.
with whatever resources we can scrounge up? Because it's easy to take out supply lines, burn a couple.
Because you guys said you guys wanted to go scorched earth.
But
what's scorched earth mean?
Scorched earth basically means we destroy
you're gonna have
the
to
whole
take
town.
out the fucking. That's what earth means. You have to take out the entire.
There we go.
Mafia element. How big?
Right,
they'll come right to us.
I post a reply in
is it going to
Discord.
be? What was that?
Yes, Oh, okay.
I posted a reply in Discord.
Yeah, Jenny, you might want to check that out. Bruce makes it very clear as to why you specifically can't play it. But with that said, I mean, even if you were
what you're talking about?
the right alignment, your god wouldn't let you.
Okay.
Or she'd punish you severely. But at this point, you have reached a level where within
he's the one
most
that put it on my
D&D
list. And why does it say cleric? Are there bad clerics too?
Oh,
Yes.
Well, it depends on
Cleric is
what
just
the aspect of your god is. If your god hates the undead, you're not going to do undead spells.
I get my hopes up for something, and I see how I can use it to benefit, and then I'm told I can't use it.
Actually, read my response all the way through, Janet.
Doesn't mean that you can get a cleric of that alignment or that power.
Where does it say?
Your cleric
there it
is different from another god.
Yeah.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
Question from the Dum Dum Barbarian. Don't we have a necromancer in our group?
Not anymore.
Add.
Nope, we don't.
Chris,
we're gonna have to go shopping
Bruce,
for one.
Chris did not like having no book to work with. Chris wanted a set path he could make for his character.
He wanted hero
Yeah.
labs.
So his character just walked off, basically?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he just left. He didn't agree with the way we did things.
Well, I mean, I get the player, but I was talking about the character. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
I
to
think it was
shop
like
for a
last town.
necromancer.
He said that. Yeah, I think it was like last town. He said something about the fact that his people had a presence here, and he wanted to show the people who still lived here how to properly venerate their essence or something like that. It wasn't just okay, I'm done. It's like okay, I feel a strong pull to this place.
Okay.
So we might be able to visit if Bruce wants to retire the character. We'll just have to grab another one with similar abilities. We got a whole world to explore if it don't end.
So when you bump into him again, let me grab a character for him. Anybody remember his name?
I have it in my notes. I'll have to dig it out, but I'm covering that page. Sorry. I always mispronounce it anyways.
Runehard.
Yeah,
So now I
Runehard.
remember.
Something like that.
Something from Skyrim. Yeah.
So,
I haven't touched that game in a
I
while.
have to go through all my spells now and see if they say evil on them. Because if they say evil, I can't use them at all.
I didn't say that. I said your god won't help you, so that you have a increased casting costs for them if you
Okay.
wish to do that.
All right.
If you go to the Durbenford house where Runhar lives, you knock on the door, and about 5 minutes later, you finally hear a person shuffling from behind the door. He opens the door. He's like, "Ah, friends, how are you?
We
Come
could use some
inside."
help.
We're fine. Thanks for asking.
Come inside. I have chairs for you to sit in. Wow, you people have gotten big. How can you help? How can you what can Runhar do for you today? You came here for a reason.
Who are we animating, by the way? I kind of missed that.
What? Nobody ever expressed they miss Runhar. Everybody always tried to kill me. It's amazing. I'm surprised. I
have no idea. As a player, I have no idea why we're here either. Janet mentioned something about summoning undead to bombard a building, and then I'm like, well, we don't want Janet getting in trouble, and then we're here.
Oh, so we're gonna get a necromancer to go create
Let
some
me explain to you
nasties
what she's having problem with. Isabu knows of spell. It's called Animate Dead. What she want to do with it, Runhar don't know. But I can tell you that Isabu over there, she worked for a very goody Kushu god who says you only get to cast these spells. And as much as there might be good utility with other spells, if this is a tinge of evil, and it's just a little bit wrong, Mir says no, smack in your hand. Bad cleric. Go back to your spell list. Find better spell. Cast happy spell. Cast good spell. Stop casting evil spell. Stop casting chaos spell.
I've never
Yeah, that about
cast
sums it up.
So nothing to worry about because I've never casted one.
That's good. That keep you from having to have long walk, talk with God. A tournament, please take me back. I'm so sorry. Let me go live at the orphanage, and I will take care of the children, and I will bear children for the orphanage. And I will live here the rest of my life, and I'll do everything I can for you. I'm not making fun of your God. I'm just saying that so many people have a bad idea about things. And sometimes, yes, your God has an idea of what spells he allows. But then you're like, no. I know what spell I want to cast. And for some odd reason, hell lets me get away with bringing out more people. I have so many good undead people now. Why did you
Kind of reminds me of Theodore Gottlieb from the Theo.
What's
Rook
going
the,
on? Why you seek
back?
Why you seek me?
Well, because we need some corpses animated. We got a plan, and the plan is we're going to blow some shit up.
No, the plan is we sit here, we plan, we go there, all hell breaks loose, and then the plan fails, and then we just do something else anyway.
Well, hopefully it won't fail.
Look, right now the plan is we blow some shit up. Now, how much shit, how bad the explosion, blah blah blah, petty details.
When you
Right
say
now,
explosions, you mean like I blew up a dumpster on Independence Day, or I went to a Rammstein concert and I saw explosion.
The ending of Tremors 2.
Man, that's pretty good.
Oh, have you not seen that, Bruce?
Years ago I did. Bert was amazing.
Have you seen the bridge over the River Kwai?
That's more the explosion I was thinking of, actually.
Yeah. So we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some corpses. We're gonna strap some kabooms onto them. Then we'll march them in there, and then they go kaboom.
We'll have to teach them how to pull a string or whatever to pull the top off of it or something. You know what I mean? Because they do follow orders.
Well, I just figured we could like douse them in some flammable liquids and have them walk
Yeah,
in there and then just
That too.
light the line up.
And have like gunpowder or whatever in little packets or whatever on them to make it
Bruce, private chat.
Yep.
Check out private chat real quick.
I have 2 potatoes sliced. It tastes so good.
Potato. Yeah, I put in the explosion from Tremors 2. It's like 2.5, 3 minutes, but it's
You like music right now. I don't know why it sounds so soothing and peaceful.
And what's this from?
Tremors 2.
Tremors
This
2.
ending explosion.
Oh, that's right.
Ending explosion.
Okay.
All right, this will have to do. Get down, stay down, cover your ears. It's gonna be big!
That was really funny. Good. Let me show you what I was thinking of.
That was big.
When somebody talk about
Took care of that graboid.
Oh, that wasn't even Graboid. Have you seen the second one?
No, but I'm just saying that's what they called them in the first one.
Well, no. Well, there's a. I'm not going to spoil it. We need to. Okay, Bruce, put the second Graboid movie on your list. We need to watch that now. Now that I know Janet hasn't seen it.
Is it all the same people?
No, there is a couple of new people, but their explanation as to why is actually sound.
But is the same girl in it again?
No, once again, it's a different girl, but it's because she's for a different dude.
Hmm.
Lennox! The heat's coming! Laser target! We got a beam rider incoming! Lay target!
Why?
Because they couldn't get the sound right, so they had to re-edit it. The sound from the Gal 8 is a very distinct sound.
Isn't that what the burp gun?
Yep. Yeah, I was expecting more. My bad.
Okay, I'm back again.
So Runar says, so we go talk to who? What are we doing?
This is Isabu's plan thus far.
I don't know. We got to find out where the refining place is at.
Finding it probably won't be a problem. It's a matter of getting to it without getting caught.
Okay. Well, I got a spell called Silence.
Oh yeah,
we can
no.
do
That is
in the
going to
middle
be
of
the
the night.
equivalent. That is going to be the equivalent of busting into Fort Knox if it was actually what everybody thinks it is. So even with a silent spell, it's not going to be easy.
Silence will come in handy. You got spellcasters and stuff slinging. Shut up. Get the drop on them.
Because silence is so for you and I. There are a few spells that don't require verbal components. 99% of all our spells do. And if we're silenced, we can't cast. But anyone outside of the effect of silence can.
You could even use it on a rock and chuck it at somebody out of your range.
Quinn's.
Do you think we can do it?
Uh-oh. Restream to State Mongoose.
Do this. So once we get there, William looks at you guys and says, what do we plan on doing? Find a refinery?
I thought we were just going to try to burn it up, blow it up, take out all the drugs that are in it.
Do we got a time limit? Like realistically, are we under the wire to get this thing done, or? Because
I don't know.
Another idea would to train an army of orphans.
But we could also, if we had enough dead, do we know where any graveyards are? Because if we had enough dead, animated dead, we could send half of them to the factory and the other half to the fields to walk through them and burn them. And do both of them at the same time. They'll be overwhelmed because they'll be running to the fields to try to put the fire out, and then they'll be running to the factory to try to save the drugs too. See what I mean? But I don't know if that, if that will work or not. I'm just trying to throw out some ideas to figure out something.
We spend some time with the orphans. We train them how to sabotage, and then we tell them to go light fires.
That's too. We don't have that kind of time. So
I like how Janet
Spend
doesn't say no. She
$2.
just says we don't have time for that.
We spend two.
well, I can't control what other people do. I know I wouldn't be involved in it because I help orphans.
Let's dude,
I'm not going to blow them
and we
up.
give them alchemist fire and tell them to go on the warehouses, burn down the establishments that they hang out in, and then we summon the undead to go attack them.
But the thing is, what I'm hoping
just-
is if we can have enough of them, maybe we can overwhelm them or something. But I don't know how powerful that spell is, and for him, whether he can animate, how many he can even animate. Plus, we could also use our archers to shoot flaming arrows at the building, at the roof, too. I mean, we'll just, overwhelm them with whatever we have that has fire and elementals, the burning corpses, arrows, and then have the muscle and other stuff in the back to help, to help when they come running out or running to it, to put it out. So that was just, my idea. So whatever you guys agree with, because you guys are more war knowledgeable than me.
I haven't committed any war crimes, so don't ask me.
I haven't yet.
I'm honestly indifferent because I'm not entirely sure what to make of this plan. To be honest with you.
I'm willing to learn, because the first time's okay. It's the second and subsequent time that it's a war crime. Just ask the Canadians.
Six spend time, it's a war crime every time.
Oh, my shoulder, it's so bad.
Ooh, Janet, you need somebody to rub your shoulder? Ooh.
I wonder if there's anybody within the Rook faction, the Grey Rooks. Like if we could convince them to help us.
They probably wouldn't, because
Flip the power structure to favor somebody else, and maybe get them to see our way of
well, their
not doping up
numbers
the
are
town
7
as bad.
hours.
But then again, you can't really help anybody that doesn't want to be saved. So,
But they have way
Maybe it's
higher
better.
numbers than us. So when we approach someone and say, hey, will you help us? And we're just a group of few, okay, and we're going to do this, that, and the other, or whatever, and they'll say, okay, sure, and then they'll lie to us just because they're afraid that we might kill them. They don't agree, and then they'll go back and tell their boss to move up in the network of crime. So no, I wouldn't trust any of the people to ask them to help us. But I could be wrong. That's what I would say.
how bad of an alignment shift would it be if we just went total murder hobo and destroyed the town and called it good?
Well, you don't think there's any innocent people in the town?
That's
Well,
why
I
you
didn't
asked
say
about
that
an
there's any
alignment
innocent
shift.
people, but I mean, like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather destroy the drugs
how
and do that.
how
Route.
horrible would it be if a shitty town full of drug addicts and corrupt people, like, in the
Oh my
grand scheme
God.
of
Nobody's
things?
innocent. Nobody's innocent. Some of us are just less guilty than others.
White women, the swastika is calling you. The sacred and ancient symbol of your race since the beginning of time. The Jew is using the black as muscle against you. And you are left there helpless.
It's still choppy. It is really chopped up. Why is it like that?
Was it chopped up? God damn it. I hate internet that's stepped on. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all right.
That's my favorite part of the Blues Brothers. Is like this guy's telling them all this shit, like the big bad guy. I won. I got my court case. I'm gonna make it $50. And then the Blues
You
Brothers.
think they
And then they
made it
dropped the
like
Pinto.
that so that you couldn't share it because it's of the content?
It's probably because of my internet connection. That's all, Shannon.
I guarantee
That
you for
internet,
Bruce it
it's
wasn't
not the
choppy.
tiny hats.
My internet connection is capped. I can do so much with it. We're able to do this. I'm happy. I can't share a lot of shared stuff with you with 5 other locations going off. But what I can do is I can laugh still at the greatness of the Blues Brothers. Okay, I'll shut up now. Okay.
One of the best cartoon scenes ever. And they dropped a Pinto.
That is so true. I don't know what even my favorite scene of that movie is. I want to say the Illinois Nazis at the bridge. That's probably my favorite scene. I just love seeing fucking authoritarians get fucking
I like
douched.
the part where they're first letting him out of jail.
Gets picked
In
up
that
in a
one
cop
scene
car of all things.
where they're in the underground deal, and she's about to blow his ass up, and then his face is all black, and he takes his sunglasses and drops them down, and she's like, "Oh." That scene kills me every time because I don't know why women are so squishy.
There was a plague.
Oh my God.
Locusts.
Don't know either.
It wasn't my fault.
He's got all these excuses. It's a good movie. I've seen it like 50 times.
Freaking Mother
And she goes like this
Adopted
and
by
backs
the
into the
penguin.
room. Yeah, it's fun. It's just a fun movie. It makes you laugh. I got up and danced to the music, and I was just having fun. I felt like it.
So, Runar agrees he's going to come with you. Where do you want to go?
I guess if we're going to do this, so we go to either
the
secure the
cemetery.
explosives.
Yeah,
unless
but what are we
already
going to
have them.
do? We didn't even ask him how many undead he can bring to do stuff all at one time. If it's only 3 of them, that's
All
not
of
going to
them.
really help, is it?
That kind of depends
We're
on a
gonna
few
need
things.
all
That
of them.
includes how powerful the explosives you want to use are.
I know, but I don't know how many he can. I don't know what his skill level is. That's what I'm saying. We didn't even ask him. Because we might be dragging him out of his house to help us
How much
when
is-
he can't even do it.
How much is Alchemist Fire, by the way? And then we're going to figure out, like, and then how many of those are going to be needed to take out, like, the warehouses.
Yeah. Where all the drugs
See,
are
this
at.
is where those orphans would come in handy. Good woman. Tell them to go steal shit.
I bet there's some street urchins in the town.
What would Tony
The
Montana do?
swastika, ancient symbol of your heritage. I'm sorry. That's just funny.
What did you do? I missed it.
Oh, he's
That's
making fun of
awesome.
what that one idiot was saying.
It's an ancient symbol of your heritage. Like, really?
Oh, there you go. There it is. Second one.
20 gold pieces.
20 silver. But you can
Okay.
for 15 silvers, you get jumping jinnies.
Can we tie them to
Whatever
cats?
those are.
We'll get a bunch of stray cats and we'll tie them to the cats, and then the cats can go run off. And
Yeah, but there's no guarantee they're going to go in the building.
ooh, wait, we talked to that druid guy, and we're like, hey, give us some kamikaze pigeons.
Yet another film brought to us by the fat electrician.
I actually knew about those before the Fat Electrician. My grandfather had a lot of war documentaries that includes the animals used in war and the pigeons.
Hey, look, they got the old the UK Wonder.
Huh.
You throw a flask of acid as a splash pad. Tired of all the hot girls wearing exposed clothing all over themselves? Do you not like the movie Citizen Vigilante? This flask of acid is only 10 gold.
Gotta be careful what I say. We're on live air.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be dumb.
I'm already on like a dozen watch lists.
I got three.
What?
I got three
I think
a
we're
joke,
all on
damn it.
one. We're all on the list since we play this game.
You know, guys, I have a Starlink account. You guys can trace me wherever you want to. I don't give a shit.
Back in the day when I used to play
I had
airsoft
people
with my
tell me that
buddies.
because I played this game, I must worship the devil and stuff too. So, and they were grown ups.
I
Well,
don't
if
believe
we're all gonna
people-
burn in hell, at least we'll stay warm.
Yeah, that's one thing I can say, but it's just funny.
Because my church has a D&D
Oh,
group.
how do you keep your furnace heat lit at night? I use the tears of my enemies, the sadness of my foes, and the rage of my nemesis. Oh, you keep them all in your basement. Yep. They're all mummified, and I just chuck them in like logs. I have no idea where I was going with that.
We were talking about leaving them in your basement.
Yeah, I know, but I like that just went off on some weird ass, random ass thing that I'm not entirely sure how to explain. Other than I have no idea where I was going with that.
All right, Janet, roll me a D8, please.
D8. Okay, let me pull it up. A 4.
Okay.
What's it for? The D4. No, I was kidding.
What do I do with it?
Let me roll me a D8.
Who?
Let me roll me a D8.
No whammies.
Lemmy? Whammy?
I got
Never.
3. Does Lemmy get seduced by the chick at the cash register at Hot Topic?
No. No, sir, he does not. I'm sorry.
Thank God. I don't want to buy another blacklight poster.
What about a red light poster?
Roxanne. Get me. What horrible problem are we going to come across now?
I don't know if you realize this or not, but that was your hit points.
Oh. I get
What
3
does
more
that
hit points?
mean?
You got like 8. Ogre, give me a D12.
So I get 4 more hit points, Bruce?
I
Nope,
just
you gotta roll your own dice.
updated your mana and your hit points and your saves.
4?
I already updated your mana and your saves and all that.
Oh, and you're going to send it to us?
I thought you saved it.
I did save it. That was before, but if you just updated it, I need a new one, right?
Should be able to access it. See if you can go in there.
Okay.
Holy
From the
chat.
same one that you sent?
What'd you roll there, Ogre?
I rolled a 12.
That's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's
I
me.
thought so until
Hell yeah.
What? I thought so until he laughed maniacally, and
I'll trade you. You can have my 3. I'll take your 12.
no, I'll keep my 12.
I'm like, yay, 81 hit points. I can take like 3 hits. Yeah.
So is that in our DMs or in the gaming thing?
I'm not certain. Where did you put it?
I don't remember where you sent it from me. It could have been my email.
I saved it to the taskbar on my browser. So
I wish I had of. But
when you open the
Janet,
tab, it's right there.
Once I finish updating all the stuff for Mr. Ogre, and I really love whenever he goes into his fucking ice smash shit for 3d8 plus 21 damage. Good God, dude. 3d8 plus 21 damage, that's almost as impressive as the 9 dice 6 damage that Lemmy gets for a charging acrobatic skirmisher scout move, or whatever they call it.
All I got to do
fucking
is
crazy.
Naruto run. It just don't hit me.
Yeah. The,
I can run around the bad guys. It's still, I'll end up hitting. But the minute I start slammed, it's like, oh, that's what a fighter. That's why I don't organize a crew and they do all the stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah, by the looks of it, Bruce is going to be calling it a night here soon. And unfortunately, I kind of want. You know, I'm indifferent because I don't know what to feel about this plan, but admittedly, I am kind of intrigued to see how skeleton bombardment works.
I'll need you to stick around for a little bit, Crafty. We're going to do your character. That way I have a record of it for here.
Well, I was just saying by the timing, we're not going to do much more tonight, as all I was saying.
Yeah, I get that. You guys, you go hiking back to the forest where you met with the druid, the crazy fucking druid. As you guys are going out there, there's a bunch of tracks coming from town along the route that you guys took back from there last time.
They're moving shop.
There's a chunk load of tracks. There's probably 30 to 35 sets of tracks out here of various human and humanoid footprints through the mud and the muck. And once you get to the swamp, you start losing track of things. That's to be expected. When you get to where you think you're supposed to be at, you come across a hillside where there's some ruins of an old building, a couple old buildings. Looks like nature has reclaimed this area, but down the eastern slope, you can see the white stone poking out of the hillside. Indeed, there was a graveyard here. More importantly, about 800 foot away, it looks like you've got two groups of humanoids meeting up together. One of them looks like it's humanoid, like it's relatively light armor, lightly encumbered, but they look like they mean business. They're not moving around politely.
Oh, boy.
And then the other group is a group that looks to be like lumberjacks and woodsmen. People defending their home from this new menace from the outside.
New? Vampire's been around for a while, so that suggests they're going
These are vampires. They look like they're humanoid.
No. I'm saying like the vampire that we discussed earlier. That we were discussing with you the last game. He's been here for a while, and if they're considering whatever they're going after a new threat, he may or may not be involved, but they're not directly what he's after. We're gonna have to watch our backs while they're out here.
Perhaps. Could they be hobgoblins, maybe?
It's possible. William looks at you guys and says, what if they're the Grey Rooks? What if they came out here to make sure that nothing happens to the fucking Higdine?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Didn't we remember several days ago?
Because that one
we came across that goblin that was trying to hide but really failed, and we basically scared him off. Could there be a goblin problem forming in this area?
You haven't seen any goblin tracks.
No goblin tracks, though. Okay. Oh.
could it be the orcs from the other village?
Could be. Tune in 2 weeks from now to see the exciting conclusion of this corruption within Durbenford. My name is Bruce Lombardo, and please tune in tomorrow for me and Miss Janet from another planet watching and reviewing a fine Clint Eastwood film. I forgot the name of it.